for joining the Tuesday night live sale. I do apologize for the being late to start the live. There is a theatrical show going on right now that some of you may or may not be aware of. In regards to the video last night, this person is posting a response video currently in progress live on their channel. I don't say that so that you'll all hop over there, but there is a absolute words cannot explain. So anyway, that is why I am late. I am trying to deal with the lots of messages that are coming in. You guys are letting me know what's going on over there, and while I appreciate you guys letting me know what is going on over there, I said what I said last night out of honesty, and it is what it is, and I'm just going to let the pieces fall where they may fall. So let me get this set up here so that we can actually do this today. What is happening is someone is scrolling through and showing all of my text messages except for the ones they don't want people to see, and letting people know all of the bits of information that they feel is pertinent to their fabrication of a story. That's what's happening. Obviously, I'm angry about it and hurt at the same time because it just can't be left alone. So this is kind of how these things go. A lot of you guys reached out and shared your personal stories about, like, you know, how this has happened to you guys and stuff. And I know that this is something that happens on social media, and I don't like social media because people just, it is so much easier to lie through a computer screen or, you know, through a phone or to whatever. It's so much easier to lie through that. It's so much easier to, even if you're not trying to lie, even if you're not trying to, a typed, you know, word or whatever can maybe look one. I think you've all had it happen in text messages, right? You get a text message from somebody, and just on reading it, you might think this person is saying something that they're not saying. And so I think it's unfortunate. And all I want to do is just do what we're here to do. And there will be an address and I will address it all later. I'm not going to try to stress about it right this second. Unfortunately, you know, like, there's so many things I could say. Yeah, Facebook. I don't know. I don't have much experience with social media. And so for that reason, I am kind of at a loss to how to navigate. And I do wish that I knew better how to navigate through the situation. But the person is literally, they've pulled up a transcript of my YouTube video from yesterday. And you know how YouTube fills in the words? It's like kind of like captioning. It's not my actual words. It's YouTube filling in the words. And so the person is going through line by line and then showing whatever text messages they feel supports their side of the story. It is what it is. And like I said, I'll address it later. For tonight, I'm going to try to not be upset with what I know is happening. And I'm just going to try to get through it. And for any new people, I so apologize that you are catching me not only at my absolute worst with my son, but absolute just how do you explain it? It's just so like bad situation right now. So anyway, I'm trying so hard. I do know that there are people over there that I thought were my friends, and that's the hardest thing, and that's the part that makes me get upset and want to cry, is these people literally messaged me last night, all this lovely support, but then they're over there and they're trash talking me. And it's like, do you not think I get notices that you're over there? Like, I don't know. I don't really care which side people are on at this point, but if you're not here for French things and, you know, to be part of this community, then you're just in the wrong place. And it's okay. I'm not for everyone, what's happening here isn't for everyone. Just, you know, I know I'm starting out bad. Anyway, I'm I'm really upset, really upset. And it's hard because I want to throw up and I want to cry and I also am angry. It's all of the feelings, all of the feelings. So anyway, it is. So anyway, everyone here was, except for the people that were banned, were super, super courteous and nice. And I appreciate that so much. And I appreciate all of your messages after the fact. So incredibly supportive and nice. And I did not anticipate, like all of that happening, but you guys were so good. And I did not have a chance to respond to everything because you guys know I had 4 hours of sleep the night before. And honestly, I'm probably running on another 4 hours for last night just because the phone keeps going off and you're trying to silence it, but yet my son might have to call me if he needs something. And I'm just trying to navigate it all. And I'm sorry, but I promise we will get back to our normal stuff very, very soon and put this all behind us and move on. So for tonight, I did put up a preview video. I don't know how many of you saw that, but I did put up a preview. So we're going to run through those items. I do have some other items that I have off to the side here that weren't shown in the preview that we're going to get to. I'm trying to keep an eye on chat too, because I keep getting like sniped from all these different angles and I don't know where it's going to come from. And people that you thought were your friends, like just come out of nowhere and attack. And, you're like, oh, I thought I was your friend. So anyway, it is really, really a stressful situation. And I probably shouldn't have had a live tonight. And I honestly thought when I deleted about just canceling it because I'm not in the right headspace to do it, honestly. But at the same time, I don't want to run and hide either. So anyway, I'm sorry. For tonight, we're going to do normal live sale, and then I will invoice sometime before Monday for these items. There are 8 or 9, a handful of people whose items are still here from previous week's sales. If you are still here and you haven't been shipped yet, if you haven't been invoiced yet, maybe, it's because we were combining books with other items. Those handful of people that are still here that may not have gotten an invoice yet, honestly, don't even know where I'm at with that. I'm sorry, I don't. I'll be honest. I just don't know where it's at. Your pile is here. The reason why it wasn't invoiced on Sunday with everyone else's stuff or packed or shipped with everyone else's stuff on Sunday is because you guys have books, mostly books, but a couple of other items. And I shipped pretty much everybody's book order media mail, and I can't ship non-books media mail. So the 8 or 9 that are here, it's because I need to package them both ways and weigh them and decide whether it is cheaper to ship your books media mail and then a separate package, and then a separate package for the non-media mail shippable things, or if that is too expensive, depending on the location, then I do need to ship them together. So basically, it just requires me to pack them twice, not like seal the package, but I need to get the weight with the shipping box or the shipping bag or whatever it is. So basically, I'm going to pack them both ways, figure it out, and then I will send you either an invoice because I'll, go with the cheapest, best way, or yeah, pretty much that's what's going to happen. So anyway, those will come very, very soon. I may stay up, more than likely we'll stay up and do them after this live sale is over tonight. You are Maria, and that's because I messaged Maria C and asked her, because we had talked about something else in email, and I messaged her and I said, hey, did you buy a book at the book sale last week? Because I have one and it just says Maria, but it doesn't have the last initial, and there's Maria R and Maria C, and Maria C's like, no, it wasn't me. So Maria R, I know it is you. You do have a book here. I'm so sorry. Yes, I do need to invoice you for your book, and it will go media mail because it's just the one. So we did sort that out. I just forgot to get in touch with you, Maria. I try because no one likes to lose money in shipping. Shipping is like, it doesn't go to me. It doesn't, obviously you have to pay it. So like it goes to the federal government, right? We get that. But if we could save a couple of dollars, then that's fine. And sometimes it's easier to just, put the books in the media mail thing, and then I can ship like a small envelope with the rest of the things. So it just depends on whatever's cheapest. Media mail, they let you insure now, so it works pretty much the same. Before, they wouldn't let you add insurance to media mail, and so I couldn't ship media mail. Most of the, I didn't want to ship a, I don't know, $100 order of books and then not be able to insure it. So anyway, that's the problem with the orders that are still here. Otherwise, I think everyone else has been taken care of except for that handful of people. Those will be the very first thing that I work on going forward. But the stuff that I'm going to sell tonight will be invoiced at some point before Monday. When you get your invoice, it will have shipping on it, and you probably will see, just going forward, expect to see a shipping label printed when I invoice you. So you'll get an email with a tracking number in it. And sorry. Nothing like having a panic attack live, right? Apologies. So going forward, you can expect to see a shipping label printed at the exact time that I send your invoice. It's just easier. I have to put all of the package information into Pirate Ship to be able to calculate how much your shipping is. Sorry, all of you new people, you are really catching me at my worst ever show. I do apologize, except for maybe last night. I do apologize. So I will go over new buyer instructions here in just a minute, but expect to see a shipping label. Don't worry, like your label is printed and you get a tracking number emailed to you, and that tracking number is the same tracking number that you can track your package with once it leaves. I do wait for you to pay your invoice before I give the package to the mailman. So when you pay, typically if I'm invoicing on Sunday or anytime from now till Sunday, if you pay that Sunday night or even early that Monday morning, then your package will go out on Monday. Your package will go out on Monday. Thank you, Wendy. But if you pay later that Monday or even Tuesday or Wednesday, then the package goes the next time that I have a shipping day. And right now with my son's appointments, I have to be home for the mail truck. I have to ship so many packages. The mail truck backs into my driveway all the way up to my front door, and he gets the packages right from my door. So I can't leave thousands of dollars of packages outside if I have to take my son to the doctor or whatever in the morning. So right now, when you pay after Monday morning, it delays your shipping until the next shipping day. And it's not, I don't get upset. I understand, like, please, and I get messages all the time about sorry that you're paying your invoice late. Please understand, like, paying your invoice a few days late, like, I understand not everybody checks their email. You don't know when the invoice is coming. Sometime between now and Monday doesn't give you a definite day. So just know that I don't ever get upset about any of that kind of stuff. I'm never concerned about that. It's normally like the only time I start to worry about not getting a payment from a person is if they're like brand new, or if like they don't ever acknowledge anything, they don't ever send me a message, and weeks go by. So sorry. I'm very sorry, guys. I am trying to get it together. That was a little surprise there. It's almost like a hot flash, but it's like a terrible, tightening, uncomfortable feeling. And I don't have panic attacks, except for I've had like 2 in the last couple of days or whatever they are. I don't know. But anyway, so for new people, how the sale works is very simple. The sale happens right here in live chat. So I have another camera. I'll flip the camera down and you can see the tabletop, and I'll show you the item on there. I have a temporary moderator in tonight, and her name is Joanne. You'll see her. She's up there waving with the pink hand, and she has a wrench. Joanne is the temporary moderator on the channel. And so she is going to be typing in the item and the word go with the price into the live chat. And so The sale happens in live chat. So when you see Joanne type in, so say I'm selling like, antique French book and it's $25. Joanne will type that in with the word go. Once you see Joanne type it in, then you just put in a me if you want to buy it. If it's a multiple choice, A, B, or C or whatever, you just say me, A, or just A, or whatever. Just whatever lets us know what you want. Okay. So basically, once you purchase the item in the live chat, I will go through starting from the top where Joanne put in the go, and I'll read out, the name. So sometimes I only have one item, so it's the first person in the live chat that says me. Sometimes I have 10 items, so I go through the top 10 people. If I run out of an item, I do apologize. Some of the things are just, it's all limited, like antique, stuff. So I don't have unlimited amounts of them. I'm so sorry. It's really, really difficult right now. Anyway, so that being said, you purchase in live chat. I go from the top down, so after the go down, and I'm in StreamYard, so the order in StreamYard will be slightly different than what you guys see in YouTube. YouTube, it just pulls over everyone's comments and it puts them in a random order, basically. And then when I use StreamYard timestamps the comments and it pulls them over and puts them in the correct order. So that way I truly can see who was first after the go, etc. So if you see a different order, it's not that you're being skipped or missed or anything like that on purpose. I might make an accidental miss. And if you feel like you're being missed, just call it out. Say, hey, did you miss me? And then we will check it. If I need to make an adjustment or a correction, I will. But that's kind of how the sale works. And then, like I said, for new buyers, the most important part of this is if you send me an email, my email address is up there on the screen and it's also in the description box below the video. If you send me an email with your first name, your last name, and your shipping address, that's how I invoice people. So when I say I send an invoice sometime between now and Sunday or Monday, I send it to your email. I use Square for payments. It's not like PayPal or anything like that. I don't take PayPal. Square is its own little payment platform. You don't have to have an account. You don't have to create an account. You don't have to save your credit card info or anything like that. So I email you an invoice. You just click on the invoice. It has a little pay button. You just click pay. And then you just do checkout just like you do any other time you shop online. So it's really simple. I use Square because they're the safest and secure. They're actually a real bank. It's not like an internet bank. They have real bank. And so I use them. They're FDIC insured. So I think that adds a lot of safety and security for all of us. And they're all encrypted and safe that way. So anyway, that's basically how you purchase, how you get invoiced to your email. But I can't invoice you if I don't have an email from you. A lot of people come and they're new and they purchase and they don't know that I can't send an email. I can't send an invoice to a YouTube account. I have to send an invoice to an email. And so that's kind of where, sometimes new buyers kind of get hung up there. So as long as I have an email, we're good to go. And then once you get the invoice, you just click it and pay it. And once it's paid, it's shipped. That's kind of how it works. The only caveat to that I will say is, for new people who don't know, my son is very sick. And so he does have a lot of appointments right now. And so if something is delayed or if something, seems to be taking a little bit extra time, just know that I am working on it as fast as I can. I am only one person and I do my best to get through everything. It does take some time though. And I know, most of you guys understand this. You've been here a long time, but for new people, it just generally a week or so is pretty much where we're at for shipping time. Okay, so from today till next Tuesday, if everything goes smoothly, a week. If it doesn't go smoothly, then a little bit longer. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and turn on this other light that I forgot to turn on. And then I'm going to flip the camera down after I say my hellos. Thank you, Brenda. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. So, and I did not rewatch the video from last night. I tried to go to sleep and I just ended up laying there and not sleeping anyway for a lot of it. So I did try, but I did not rewatch the video from yesterday. So all of your comments, I have not had a chance to read them, but please know I will definitely be reading all of the comments from yesterday. All of the comments from today, I will try to keep a better eye on that because obviously things are going on. And then all of you who have messaged me, just know that I will be responding to your messages in depth. Some of them I just hearted or whatever I had time for at the moment, but I will respond to all of you in depth, answer any questions that you may have, and just basically thank you guys for being so supportive. It has been a really difficult time, and I'm really looking forward to a point where things calm down, both with my son and the other situation that's going on. I think we are just turning a corner with the other situation. Let her get her licks in, and we'll move on as best as we can, I guess, right? That's where we're at. I don't know. So Joanne is here moderating tonight. She has the blue wrench. Wendy K is here. Kendall is here. Lacey Jane is here. Maria C is here. Lenny P is here. Maria R is also here. Susan. Hello, Susan. Hello. Thank you for joining. Corrine, thank you for joining. Cheryl is here. Wendy is here. My eyes won't even focus right now. Debs is here. Jennifer Miller is here. Thank you for reminding about the thumbs up. The thumbs up definitely helps out the channel. Thank you. Thank you. Okie dokie. So, I don't know who I'm missing. If I have missed you, please, I apologize. Tracy tries journaling. Tracy tries journaling. I have some stuff that I don't know who to invoice for it. Tracy, can you send me another? I think you may have, because it's been several weeks, but I can't connect your user ID to your email. But there is a pack. Sometimes I keep all of your stuff in like a cardboard mailing envelope. And that's how I separate what's yours. But I have a pile of things that are yours that I don't know who to invoice for. So if you could just send me a new email, let me know that you are Tracy Tries Journaling and your first name, last name, and shipping address again, just so I can connect the dots and send the invoice for those things. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. Sandy is here. Hello. Hello. Thank you for joining. Okay. I'm going to skip down to the bottom. Lacey Jane is here. I don't know who I forgot to say hello to, but hello to everyone that I have missed and forgot to. Belinda, I see. Belinda, thank you for joining, Belinda. And Angela's here. Melanie's here. Angela, E and S is here, right? I call it Angela Serendipity, Angela S, even though it's Angela V. But once things are going in my brain, it is a little hard to get them out. Hello, Susan. Okay, so I'm going to switch the camera down and I'm going to turn on that light. We're good to go. Oh, gosh, guys. I don't know. You better put your seatbelt on for tonight. It might be a bumpy ride. It's already been a bumpy ride. Okie dokie. So normally we would, say our hellos, chit chat for a few minutes, and then we would just get started with the live sale, and I wouldn't have all of the other stuff in the background, and we would start at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'm going to start out with, see, here's the other thing, is I didn't get nearly the amount of stuff done that I needed to get done. So we're going to do the best we can. Let's start out with these. So I have a couple interesting things. We have these packages of French bandages, and you guys are like, why are you showing me that? I get it. We'll talk about it. And then we have these. These, and I'm just going to keep them in this tub, even though the tub is not necessarily most attractive, but it does allow us to kind of get an idea for the numbers that there are. So, Hello, Janet. These, we're going to start with these. These are French Hatband numbers. And so how these, some of you guys know this because you've owned hats or you've bought hats, but hats, the Hatband comes in different sizes. So it will fit different size heads. These numbers are the size little labels that would go up inside of the Hatband, in the inside part of it. So anyway, they're basically gold embroidered. It feels like silk to me. There was one that was tucked open. It feels like a silk ribbon that has gold embroidery on it. And so they're all different Hatband sizes. So that's what the numbers are for. And that's why it's like 5 1/4, 5 1/2, 5 3/4, 6, etc. So anyway, you can see it's kind of, it's lightweight. It feels like silk ribbon. But that's what it is. And we have a lot of different numbers. You can see there are different shades of gold too. So these are vintage. I don't know if they're antique or vintage. I honestly don't know. They came from France, and I bought them in a lot just like this. So you can see that some of the gold is a lighter gold and some of the gold is a darker gold for the numbers. Some of the ribbon is more narrow. Some of the ribbon is thicker. I can measure it for you, but let's see. I think it's like, because it's from France, it's not going to be an exact. I think it's 5/8. 5/8 inch wide ribbon. Hello, Tammy. 6 3/4, Linda. There is. Any prints tonight of vintage ladies? I don't have any prints tonight. I'm going to save and do prints all at the same time. I just think it works better when we kind of stick to a product category a night. Like tonight's all random, but it makes shipping a lot harder. But when we do the prints, it's kind of for safety for shipping too. When I ship paper, I like to ship it, in a sleeve, in a cardboard mailer, etc. So when I do prints, I want to do all the different prints. We will have new prints soon, but I'll save them until we can do like, a bunch of them at once. And then we'll do that same thing where we do buy 10, get one free. So prints will come, but not tonight. The Hatband numbers, I didn't know if you guys wanted to pick out certain numbers, if you guys want to do an assortment. In my mind, like, I know some people have like, certain numbers have significance to them, but I think the way I would prefer it, if I couldn't have all of them, I would like a random assortment of numbers. So do you guys want to do random numbers or do you want to pick out numbers? The ones over here are basically the same thing, but they're woven or they're wrapped around cards. I think maybe they were just the spools and there wasn't very much left on them and they got put on cardboard. But anyway, there's multiples, like see the 7 is here also. So there's multiples in here of the same number. So it kind of looks like a lot, but not necessarily a lot. Some of them are just teeny tiny little, ends of the spool. But anyway, I thought they were cool. We have the French laundry numbers, the French ribbon with the red embroidered like laundry numbers. And we also have it in black. Well, now we have a black ribbon with gold. And I was thinking like for steampunk, all the, 5 3/4, the black ribbon itself, it's a, whole different style of ribbon and a different set of journals that we would probably use it in. So I thought it was something, different than what we had before. So I could see it being used in steampunk or anything Tim Holtz. If you follow Tim Holtz also posted in a video where he got something similar. I don't know if it was the same, but something similar. They would make great dangles, mixed assortment, mixed, random. Okay, cool. Random it is. Random makes it easier. Now we just need to figure out how much ribbon we want. I was thinking about doing like 2 yards because I want to try to give like an assortment, like a larger assortment of numbers. So how would you guys feel about 2 yards? We could do them in like 9-inch pieces. So you guys have to let me know again. Do you want one that's one whole like long yard of it, one continuous yard, and then 4 9-inch pieces? Or do you want 8 9-inch pieces? So 1 yard plus 4 9s or 8 9s. If you do 8 9s, you're going to get pretty much all the numbers that are here, or a lot of the numbers, a bigger variety of numbers. But if you do 1 yard, then you have length to like tie a journal closed with. So I can see it going both ways. 1 long, 4 short. That's kind of what I was thinking too. But then Kath's like 8 9. Shelly's like 8 9, 8 8 8. Okay, so let me do it this way. Let's offer it both. So Joanne, let's put it in for the 8 9s first. How should we do this? Let's put it in for the 8 9s first. And for 8 9s of the Hatband number, let's do it for 14. So 2 yards for 14, and they're going to come as 8 9s for this specific list. And then if you want it for 1 yard and 4, we'll put it in again, and you can put your name on that list, just so we don't get the 2 lists confused. Wow, guys, we have never had this many video watchers. I don't know if it's all the drama, or people just love drama that much, or people love French things. I don't know what to think about it. But we've never had 98 watchers on a video live before. So that's cool. Even if they are haters, that's cool. I don't know that they're haters or not. I'm just saying that's kind of cool. Anyway, so Joanne's going to put it in. Once you see Joanne put it in with the go, that's when you're going to type it in. I don't know which way to take it. Oh, look, now there's 100. I don't know if I'm going to get spammed. I have no idea what's happening. I don't know. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. There's drama. And if you missed that beginning of it, there is a little drama. You never know, right? We usually have a little bit less people than that. So, you know, it's kind of cool. There's 100. I've never seen it before. I guess we should celebrate, right? There's 101. That's cool. Never seen it before, but cool. Maybe Joanne. It's sweeps week. Angela, that is hilarious. It's sweeps week. Oh, I hope it does not, Janine. I hope it does not. Goodness. And so you guys want to make sure that you are in live chat. Live chat up there at the top right of the corner of your chat box. You just want to make sure that that says live chat. If it says top chat up in the top right corner of your chat box, if you click the down arrow, you can switch it to live chat. Live chat keeps you on pace with us here in live for the video. If you get off pace, then we don't know which item you're coming in for, and it kind of creates a little bit of confusion there. 105 people, that's awesome. I think I said they were 14 for the 2 yards. Yep. Thank you guys, thank you. It's really hard to be a moderator this way. We may get Joanne eventually into StreamYard, but it is really hard to be a moderator this way. So thank you, Joanne, for doing it. And so if there is a delay, it's just, you know, because she's not in StreamYard with me where a normal moderator would be. Let's go to the top and I'll show you, here's where the go was. There's the go. And then first person in is Cindy. And so I'm going to put Cindy on this list. And this is 8 9s. You'd think I'd be ready. Next is Maria. And there's a lot here, so we should be good. Next is Christy. Next is Jennifer. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And Brenda. Thank you. And Helen. Should we have any trolls tonight, you guys are welcome to give them a piece of your mind until I can get to them and ban them. It doesn't happen often, but just putting that out there. Isabel. Hello, Isabel. And thank you. And Tammy. And Diana B. And Lisa J. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I loved this ribbon. We're going to have to make, something a little more grungy or masculine. This is how I envision the ribbon. Of course, it can just go in French journals, but Debs, thank you. But to me, it just screams, something a little different. Melanie V, thank you. And Belinda, hello, thank you. And Robin for 2. So if you wanted, multiple quantity, just type it in just like Robin did there. And then Kendall and Joanne, did I skip you? I forget to look at the box up there. Kendall. And let me do it on the back, I guess. Janine. Thank you. And Shelly. Thank you. There's Joanne. Thank you. And then after Joanne, we have Tracy. Thank you. And Wendy. Oh, I need to put Wendy B. Michelle, hello. Charlene, hello, Charlene. Charlene M. Thank you. Suzanne Johnson, thank you. And Linda, thank you. And Michelle Brown. Thank you, guys. The $14 is a 2-yard lot, and this round we're doing 4 9-inch pieces, so that way you can get a variety of different numbers. That's what we're doing this way. The next go will be for a 1-yard piece and for 4 9-inch pieces. And there's Kath. And then Dorothy. And I need to write raccoon or else I won't remember. Okay, that's a cute name. And there we go. Corrine. Sorry, it doesn't usually take me this long to get it through there. Sorry. Go with the flow. I'm trying. Linda McCoy. Did I skip you? I thought we got you. I have you, Linda. I have you. Okay, okay. Sure thing, Joanne. Cindy, it is $14 for 8 9-inch pieces of different numbers. Susan, hello, welcome. I have Linda written down, so I have her here. I don't know what happened in YouTube, but in StreamYard, she's here. I do see Cindy would like one, and it's Cindy K. Thank you, Cindy. Hello, Lucy. I got Linda. We're good. The 8 random. I think we're good. So any new, oh, wait, Kimberly, down there at the bottom. Any new buyers, I just need an email from you with your first name, your last name, and your ship to address. And then I send an email with your invoice after the sale sometime before Monday. Things are a little bit slower right now just because lots going on, but sometime before Monday, you'll get invoiced. Okie dokie. Now, Joanne, let's do the same thing again, but it's going to be a 1 yard piece and 4 9-inch pieces to equal 2 yards. And this is for people, maybe you want it both ways. You can get a bigger variety of numbers. Maybe you want it 1 yard piece to close a journal. Maybe you just want to have, some extra length to play with. Same price. We're just going to do it cut a little differently. Okie dokie. Perfect, Joanne. Perfect. There's the go. Joanne, if you want to, you can put it in all caps just to help it stand out into chat. I think Robin had said that. But you're not, we won't take it as you're yelling at us. We understand. It's just, putting it all caps does help people see. Okay, so that was the go. There's Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. And Tammy. That was a whole lot of M's. I wrote an extra M in Tammy. That's just how it is tonight. Jennifer. Thank you. And after Jennifer, we've got Christy. And Joanne. Awesome. Thank you. And we've got Kimberly. And yeah, he is. He's going to have trouble getting in. That's all I'm saying about that. And then we have Cindy. KOHLS. Here we go. Oh, it's fine. I will never think that you're yelling. If anything, it just gets attention. It's all right. Don't stress about it. Janine, we can talk about it. Definitely. Okie dokie. So there we go on those. Thank you so much for all of that. Appreciate it. At least you guys left me a little bit. Jennifer asks, what is a hatband ribbon? These were the hatband ribbons. These were numbered ribbon that little tiny, one little number would be sewn into the band of a hat. These are French hatband ribbons. I'm not sure if they're antique or vintage because I got them just like you see them. So they came over from France. That's what we just did. No, you're okay, Janine. It's all right. No, nobody knows what's going on. We're all good. Okay, let me move that down and then let's do these. So these are packages. And we have some small packages and we have some large packages. So this is all I have of these. We have 7 large and let's do 5 small. This one is the one that I opened, so we'll talk about that one. So these guys are packages of antique or vintage. Again, I'm not sure exactly on the age. They're old. They're definitely vintage. So vintage, when I say vintage, it's 50 years older or older, 50 or 50 or more years old. Oh my goodness. And for antique, when I say antique, I mean 100 years old. So these are at least 50. I'm thinking probably 100 years old or thereabouts. They are packages of bandages, not like the bandage that we would use today, but bandages like cotton gauze bandage. And I don't want to take this one out, but if you saw in the preview, it's basically a big roll, like the whole length of this. Sorry, let me adjust the lighting for just a second. The lighting is just always weird. I don't know what's going on. It's a little bit better. But inside of here, you can see there's rolled up gauze bandage. And the gauze bandage is the best material to put inside of a journal spine to strengthen it. In journal making, 10 years ago, 5 years ago even, people were using antique and vintage gauze bandage in the spines of books to strengthen. And then that bandage stopped being manufactured and nobody could find it. So for years, I have been looking for antique gauze bandage because they make it differently. They made it differently back then. Let me make sure. I'm trying to pull like a little bit of it out so I can show you. Okay. Well, that's cool. This isn't gauze bandage. Did you guys see what I just pulled out? This is not gauze bandage. This is actual like fluffy bandage. So when I bought it, I was told it was gauze bandage, but it's not gauze bandage. It's fluffy bandage. So basically, you can't use this in a spine of a journal. I don't read French, and the person who was buying it for me, it's probably just a difference in translation. But this is fluffy bandage, like very cotton. You're not going to put this in the spine of a journal. You can use this as embellishing. So like for vintage, cotton trim, you could use that for embellishing, but you can't put it in a spine of a journal. So all of that, throw out. But if you want cotton bandage for the spine of a journal, I said it was going to be a bumpy road. If you want cotton bandage for the spine of a journal, the newer cotton bandage that they're making now is very differently manufactured. It's going to be like really obvious. It's, like a modern cotton bandage. But if you ever do find some old packages of cotton bandage, it's different than cheesecloth. Cheesecloth is too loose of a weave. It won't strengthen the spine of a journal. When I'm talking about the spine, I mean like if you took this book apart and you had the spine attached to your book boards and you wanted to put fabric down the center of the spine to kind of strengthen it, the gauze bandage is what does that. And it is so strong because the vintage ones were really tightly woven to be absorbent and, protective of whatever they were covering. So anyway, you line the spine with the gauze bandage and you adhere the gauze to the bookboard on this side, the bookboard on this side, and all in the center. And that's how spines 5 to 10 years ago in junk journals, that's what people were doing to strengthen spines. These days, you can't find the same kind of bandage. So it's more or less people using fabric and things that were also durable. But this is not packages of what I thought it was. So we're going to sell it. We're just going to sell it differently. You're going to see what comes out is a creamy, off-white, ivory colored cotton. You can pull it out and you can use it for embellishing. Like if you were doing like Christmassy kind of things or snowy kind of things, you could use it that way. Otherwise, it's just going to be decor. So this one is the one I pulled out. I'm hoping you guys can see how, the fibers are coming. Think of the end of a Q-tip, basically like that. But other than that, we're just buying it for a package. That's all I can do. Some things when they come over from France, they aren't what I thought they were. We had many conversations about cotton bandage, but things do get lost in translation. So, hello, Lori. I was going to, let's just do it because I don't see the harm in it, especially now. It's just a roll of cotton. It's tied with string, and the string is getting caught somewhere. Let's just open one up so you guys can see the whole entire thing. So you get the blue paper wrapping, you get the little French label that's right there on the back. These have been closed and probably sat in a store for so very long. So see this? Think of like the batting for a quilt. Very similar to batting for a quilt. Could you use this to line a journal cover? You could. Could you use this in slow stitching projects? You could. Inside, it's the blue paper. See how there's like circles and circles of blue paper in between the layers of the cotton. And then as far as the cotton goes, like some of it's quite thick and absorbent. See how many like layers of cotton there are there? Thick and absorbent. So that's basically what's in here. Sorry about that. I'm so disappointed. I have been looking for the cotton bandage that is, you know, good to use for spines of journals for so long. Yes, there are other ways of doing it. Snippet backing, perfect for that. Any kind of slow stitching thing. But in the meantime, we can use Tyvek or something similar to Tyvek. You know, fabric is normally what I would use since I don't have any gauze bandage. But anyway, let's do these. We're going to do A or B. B is the small package. A is the big package. I will give you the dimensions again for anyone who's new. I apologize. 7, just like 7 1/4 inches tall on the A side. On the B side, each package is about 5 3/4 inches. That's really all there is to know about it. I think if you're making like a snowy something, or you could maybe tuck the little bits. They're really vintage in color, and I know it's hard to see like a shade of white through the thing, but I think maybe you could tuck it in stuff. I don't know, as decoration, as clusters behind buttons. I don't know, but we have them, so they're going. Let's do A for $12 a package, and let's do B for $9 a package. I'll probably at least break even there, and you know, we'll see. The label is very cool. I'll show you up in detail or close if I can. Maybe not. But it has this French label here. That's cool. So even just scanning the front of this package, I think is cool. This is label, and this is also label on the blue paper. And then you got the label in the back. This was originally, let me put readers on. That's a good place to start. Let me put readers on, and we will see. Okay. So this one says it's 7 something. The price was $7.20. I don't know what $7.20 means, but that's what we got. Okie dokie. Let's see. Well, at least you guys have an idea of how you're going to use it. I mean, you might. I'm going to go from the top, and I'm going to put a sticky note on the one as we go, just so I don't oversell. So here's the go. Thank you, Joanne. That was a lot. I'm sorry I had to make you type all. Fluffy, not gauze. Perfect. Okay, Helen is first in, and she wants a B. So Helen is going to take the B. Perfect. And then Christy is going to take an A. So funny. Sometimes I get surprises. Oh, sorry. And then Kath, a B or an A. So Kath would like a B. And Jennifer, an A or a B. I want to see what you guys do with it. Maybe you're just going to use it like as a pin cushion. I don't know. Linny would like a B. There's that. And then Cheryl for a B. Cheryl M. Perfect. And then Lisa. Thank you guys so much. And Susan. Susan Bowling. And I have to write your last name out because I have a couple Susans. There we go. And Joanne. Joanne's got the last B, and it's the one I opened, Joanne. So if that's not okay, you let me know. But that is the last one of those. And then Isabel D would like 2 of the A's. Times 2. There we go. Got 1 A left. So next would have been Helen, but she has 1. So she put in twice just to make sure. The Mrs. Edmondson. Mrs. Edmondson. Can I ask you to type in your first name and the first initial of your last name? And that's just so I know. I guess there is 1 more A. Just so I know who you are and to try to connect the dots after the sale. Kimberly, sorry. Dorothy, sorry. Super starched gauze. Craft paper. Yeah, I don't like using craft paper in there. Definitely a cloth or fabric is better, or a Tyvek material, in my opinion. I know everybody has their own favorites, and bookbinders do use craft paper all the time, and that's fine. You know, they're binding brand new books and things like that. Everyone has their preference. It's okay. I see Cindy next. And if you needed to use something, a thick craft paper for sure would, be better than nothing. But I think fabric, some people like fabric because, it's got that texture. It also makes it a little prettier. There's the design element, but the way that the fabric is woven. And then some people probably don't like fabric because fabric, no matter what you get, what kind of fabric you get, it might stretch. So I can see both ways, honestly. Okay. So after that, we have Miss Helen for a B. She has 1. She came in twice. Mrs. Edmondson, I have you for the A. You're right here. Queen Bee, awesome. Guys, I gotta mute you for just 1 second. It's my son's doctor. So let me mute you for just 1 sec. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, sorry. Was not actually about my son. It was them changing an appointment for me. An appointment I have in November. Anyway, and once you're on the phone with them, they're like, you know, just talking and talking. They don't know you're live. Anyway, so did I miss anyone? Kimberly, I don't know that you've done anything wrong. Did I not get Kimberly? Or did you not want one, Kimberly? Let me scroll up. What have I done wrong? Let me see, Kimberly. What's going on? Mrs. Edmondson, you're doing great. We did get you. You're all good. If you have a question, just go ahead and ask it. People in chat will help answer, and then I can answer also. Yeah, it's okay. Nobody thinks you're yelling, Christy. We're okay. Okay, so let me scroll up. Okay. So I have one A left. I'm just looking for the next A. And I believe, I don't see you've done anything wrong, Kimberly. I didn't read through every single thing. I have one A left, but I see right here. Hold on. Ooh, bumpy, bumpy, bumpy show. I have one A left unless someone put in for it. I don't see an A. Does anyone else see an A that's left? Or else we're just gonna... I don't see an A. I'm gonna put C. Cole on it. Hello, C. Cole. I'm gonna put you on the A. And we're done with these. I apologize, guys. Bumpy, bumpy. It might help. Let me scroll up here. I apologize. The phone dinging. Let me highlight this. Perfect. That saves me a little time later. All right, moving on. If someone needs something in chat, you can ask a question, and anyone in chat who knows the answer will help answer. And then, you know, if they don't, maybe call it out to my attention in all caps, and I'll try to get it. Thank you guys so much for helping out and bearing with me today. All right. Let's look at some mixed media things. Whew, that was a heavy bin. We have some stamps and some stencils and some random French tools that came. Let's do these tools quick just because they're in the top. So these tools came out of like a clockmaker's or clock repairman's cabinet. There is a very long, it has a wooden handle and it appears to come in and out of here. And then on this side, it has like a pointy thingy. Sorry, let me move that down. Here we go. On this end, it has a point. It's not going to be like a, I mean, it could be used to make a hole in a journal. I don't think it's sharp enough, and it is a little wide. So it also has a file on this side. You could use it as not a nail file, but, you know, to file something in a journal. I don't know. But there's that. These are random things that just came. So that goes in the wooden handle. That's that guy. Then there are different kind of all metal pliers, and these are French made pliers. I think they're really interesting looking. You can see like this one's got a little bit of texture in it. This one, see how it's got this little space right here? Or like almost crimping something right here. I don't know. I don't know my tools very well, but these came from a clockmaker, watchmaker, repairman kind of a thing. And then that's those ones. So maybe you want these for your craft room. Maybe you want some little French pliers when you're putting on your book corners, you know, the metal book corners that you got to clamp down. Maybe you collect tools. Maybe you just want to display them. I don't know, but that's what we have. all three of the pairs of pliers are different. So I'm going to A-B them and let you guys choose those. And then there's only one of these. It's like an ice pick, but it's definitely not an ice pick. Kind of a tool. So we're going to do these. Hello, Eileen. Hello. You can send it now. If you guys haven't purchased yet and you're new and you want to just be added to the email list so that next time I have a sale every Tuesday. So every Tuesday I unpack new stuff from France, from a container that I bought a little while ago. It looks like one, Melanie. So every Tuesday I have a live sale. Every Tuesday there's new things in it. Usually it's a bunch of books, paper, that kind of stuff. Pretty much everything I sell is from France. Tonight you will see some things from Spain and you will see some things from Japan, antique paper things from Spain and Japan. But most of the stuff I get comes from Europe, and I have friends that live there. They shop for me. They send it over here, and then I share it with you guys in the live sales. So every Tuesday there's a live sale. It's always at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you guys, maybe you haven't shopped yet, but you want to get on the mailing list, just send me the email with first name, last name, and just let me know, hey, I'm just giving you my information because you might shop at some point, or you want to be added to the email, or whatever the case may be. I do send out an email every Tuesday before my live sale, just letting you guys know, here's the link and here's the live sale, and kind of give a little short thing about what's in the live sale, etc. And all my links are in that email too. So if you guys want to send it ahead of time, feel free. It's not a pokey tool. Like, yes, there is a pokey thing and you could make holes probably in a journal. I don't think that this is going to be what you're going to want for it. It's a watchmaker, clockmaker tool. That's that. So that's my key thing. So we take the, whoever wants things after the go. And I just want to say that because sometimes people put in ahead of time, but just so you all know, so it's all fair for everyone, it's the first person after the go. So the spiky thing, and each one of the pliers, I'm just going to do the flat price, the same price for each one, Joanne. If you want the spiky tool, just say the spiky tool or whatever, the pokey tool. And then if you want a pair of pliers, you're going to pick out which pair of pliers that you want, okay? Every single one of them is marked with a maker's mark. Let's do each one of these things individually for $12. I think if I was, if I didn't already have 10 pairs of pliers, I would be keeping a pair of these pliers. Look at the way that the handle kind of curves in like that. I don't know. I don't have pliers like that. I don't know much about like antique tools. I tended to stick to feminine things. But these ones have the A ones have a line right there. I don't know if I can get it to show up. Let me turn on autofocus for a sec. Autofocus, it makes it easier for me to show you a detail, but up close, but then it makes it worse to see the stuff down on the table. So when I show you guys these, let me hold it close. See that bar that runs right across here? There's a bar. I think it might crimp something or be used to like pull something. I'm not sure, but you just need to know it's there on those ones. Some kind of specialty pliers, I'm sure. Anyway, there's the go. Wear gloves if stabbing. Ask her how she knows, right? Okay, so first in after the go, Isabel would like A and B. Isabel, A plus D. And so let me put these, let's put these, I wrote D, I don't know why, it's B, A plus B. Let me put these in a baggie. Thank you, Isabel. There we go. Before we get too far ahead of ourselves, The new people that are here, I will ask that you go ahead and take a moment and send me the email with your information. And that way, you know, I can start writing your actual last name on your items as you purchase them. Okay, then there's Jennifer after her, A, B, or C. So Jennifer will take C. Thank you, Jennifer. Perfect. And then Brenda, sorry. And there's Mrs. Edmondson. Mrs. Edmondson, did you type in a first name? If you don't want to, you know, it's okay. It does help me connect it though at the end. And also, you know, we can call you by your first name. So there's that. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. You already did it. Perfect. Perfect. You have an old clock. Awesome. Awesome. Jennifer Edmondson. Thank you, Joanne. Didn't see it. So that is also important to know. I'm going to call her Mrs. Edmondson just because there is another Jennifer, but this is Jennifer E. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Okay. Moving on. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you guys for being welcoming to all of our new people. That's awesome. Let's look at some stencils. So I have a bunch of stencils. If you didn't see the preview, then you don't know, but there's a whole bunch of stencils. These are actually sets of French stencils, French metal stencils. They're either numbers or alphabets, and the ones that I'm putting up right now, they are complete sets. So they have all of the numbers or all of the alphabets, whatever the case may be. And we're starting with the largest stencils, and we're working our way down to the smallest stencils. So I'm going to do these sets first, and we can talk about them as we go. But I'm going to do 6 at a time. And I always leave the comment up there. I'm going to do 6 at a time. So if you want a complete set, that's what we're going to do first. And then I have some small amount miscellaneous stencils. I'll give you measurements on them too. The first set, which is the largest set, we just left it wrapped. This is like very, very old tape. There is some information written on here on these little stickers. I don't know what it is or what it says, but there's some information written there. You can see these were used. This is old tape. This is a number set. And so it should go 1, 0 actually through 9. So I'll measure the height and width of the actual stencil. And then I'll also measure the whole total height and width. To give you an idea of what you guys can use these for, we can talk about that too. So 6 inches wide on the actual stencil and 7 inches tall, roughly. The number that you're going to stencil, if you did this, is a little bit smaller than 4 inches wide and about 5 inches top to bottom. So this is a big number stencil. I have a set of stencils in different sizes, and I like to use them like when I make a collage masterboard, and I need to do that with you guys. I've never done it. But when I make a collage masterboard, sometimes I just take, most of the time, all the time, I just take random letters and numbers and stencil them onto my collage masterboard and then cut them up. You could also stencil these onto papers. You could, you know, you take your blending brush and you just stencil them onto paper with ink just to kind of cover up or collage a blank page. They're, it's France. They're from France, right? But the alphabet and stuff, it's the same basically as ours. So nobody's really going to know that the stencils are from France other than you and I. But this one is held together with tape. The next one here, I'll A-B them, just keep it clear as we go. This is A. So there's 0 through 9. So there's 10 stencils in this one. This one is also a number set. This one has little holders that hold the numbers onto a base plate. So this set actually has a holder that keeps them all together. And this is also 0 through 9. I did not look at every single one of these, but I know that we put sets together. So 0 through 9 is probably what's in here. This one I will measure for you. And there are smaller ones if these are too big for you, but I will say get a variety of sizes, and your collages, collage masterboards, pages, whatever, will look better. And I like mixing random letters with random numbers. I think that gives me the look that I'm looking for. This one is about 4 1/4 wide by about 5 1/4 tall. And then the actual number that you get is about 3 1/8 tall by about 2 3/4 maybe wide, depending on the letter or number, right? Because some letters and numbers are different sizes. So that's your B. Okay. Your C is an alphabet set. So where these have 10 stencils, this one is going to have, I don't know if there's 25, 26 in French, I think. So probably the same as ours, right? This one, a lot more stencils. They're made out of zinc. These ones, I'm not sure what they're made out of. You can see this one is very used. If you're not going to use them for junk journals, home decor, just setting a number stencil on a shelf with your pictures is awesome. Many, many different ways to use these. Let me measure these ones. And these are quite heavy, so I would suggest we ship it flat rate, which is not a problem. Just, we can even ship it flat rate in an envelope, and it's going to be cheaper than shipping it any other way. This one is 4 1/2 inches by 5 1/2-ish inches for the overall size. The letter itself, we're looking at a Z here, and it's 3 inches by just about 4 inches for the letter there. Sorry if that is super shiny. That's your C. This one, okay, this one we're missing some of. I don't know where the rest of this one is. Hold on a second. Interesting. Okay. Let me hold off on that one because it's alphabet, right? Yes, it's alphabet. Is it the rest of this one? No. Okay. Anyway, we're moving on to these. I believe this is one set. Oh my gosh. If it's not a full set, I don't know. We tried really, really hard to separate these. I think, no, they don't go together either. These ones, I believe, are the same set. Maybe they are, maybe they are not. They look like the same set. I didn't count them. Okay, we're going to do those together, and that's going to be D. I will measure them for you. These ones, if you want it for home decor or whatever, these ones are rusty. These ones are rusty and crusty, and I don't know. If you wanted to do rust stains on paper or fabric, you could use these for rust stains, and they would make the letter stains. So these ones are, I'm usually not this disorganized. I do apologize. 3 1/4 wide by, let's just call it 4 inches tall. The individual letter itself is 2 1/2 by 2 1/2. And you can see on the X, the way that the X is kind of written there. It's a little bit of stylized font, I think. Even the Q here, you can see on the tail of the Q, it's a more stylized font. So that's D. Then we have this set. This set, I'm not sure if it is complete or it's not. It looks almost complete. Like there is a lot of stencils here. It looks like it might be, but I'm not sure. Again, it is a little more stylized font for the letters. So let me measure these quick and we'll do those. It's not tied together, so I wasn't sure. This one is 5 inches by 6 inches. And the letter itself, I'm going to say, is about 3 1/4 by 4 1/4. And that's going to be our E. So A and B are the only number ones this time, and C, D, and E are the alphabets. For the number stencils, there's 10 stencils in there, and we're going to do them for, I'm going to do them for 40 for the numbers, and for the alphabets, I'm going to do them for 60. These are antique or vintage French stencils. The lace samples. I'm going to try to film a video where I'm not actually crying and having a meltdown on camera. There was some drama with Facebook and every other thing that happens in life, I guess, right? So I do apologize for anyone watching that video. I do plan on taking that video down as soon as I film the lace book video with better lighting and better camera situation. So that if you do go back and watch that video, I do apologize for the drama. You're welcome to fast forward through it. No one will ever know. You won't be hurting my feelings. You can just fast forward right through it and then get to the lace book part. From the lace book, I think it's mostly okay after that. Alrighty. So Cindy is going to take D. They're going to be fun to play with. Let me show where the go is so everyone can see it. We'll count it down together. So there's the go. And then Cindy's going to take D. I like the rusty. Thank you, Cindy. Try to keep those together. And then after Cindy was Lisa, and she wanted D or B, she says. So she'll take a B. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Cindy. I know you guys don't come here for drama, and I promise I will be much more careful who I bring here and introduce you guys to, and we will not have this repeat itself. We've learned a lot. Okay, then there's Debbie, and she also wanted D. Thank you. I'm so sorry, though. It is terrible, honestly. Kimberly would like E. Thank you, guys. I have more, lots more. So we'll make sure we'll find a set for everyone. Kimberly for E. Thank you. And I need to write which Kimberly. The double names always mess me up. I try to keep it straight. I do. Okay, moving on. We had A left for numbers, which I think is the most, like for home decor, these are probably the ones I would keep. I'm just going to tear this a little bit more. But like, look at all that old grungy paint or plaster or whatever it is that's there. So anyway, let's put those to the side. Okie dokie. After that, we have these. We have a set of alphabet there. We have a set of alphabet here. We have another alphabet here. This one, some random one stuck to it. I think these are numbers. I'll have to check that. Randoms. This, I don't know that I have the rest of that one. I'll check. And this and this. Is this the rest of it? Is this the rest of it? I don't know. This is a full set of alphabet, A to Z. It has A on that side. It has Z on that side. This one, it looks like it's a partial. So I don't have the full. So if anybody just wants, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of this one for A. We'll price it accordingly. This one, there is a pile of them. Doesn't look complete. I'm just going to say from now on, it doesn't look complete unless I say complete. This one has 5, 8, 10, 12. This one has 16. 16. This one is A through U, it looks like. Yes, A through U on C. And then this one, I think these are numbers. Yes, these are numbers. And on this set and a lot of the sets, a 6 was also a 9 for the stencil. So this is 0 through 9, and the 6 repeats, if I am correct. Yes, and the 6 repeats. That's very common for stencils. This one here is not complete. It has 3, 6, it has 9 alphabets in it. It looks like it goes O through S, but I'm not sure if there are more or less. This one is super, super grungy. Like, I think you guys can see it. It's a little more grungy, cool looking in real life. That one's a little more grungy. That's E. And then this one was the complete one, A through Z, and it is got many, many in there. Also a zinc one. And so there's our F. And then for these ones, I've got, this is a set of really old brass number stencils. It looks like it goes 0 through 8. I didn't see a 9 in it. Now you could use the 6 for the 9. Is there a 2 here? There might not be a 2. There's 1. This one is not complete. It only has 5, but this is brass and it's very stylized. I really should have showed these a different way. Anyway, there's 5. There's 5. I'm sorry. I keep miscounting it. There's 5 brass number stencils in this set. I'm going to do this one as G. Let me put G over here. And then there's this set here, which is a partial alphabet. Partial alphabet. It's very stylized font. And then it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It has 9 in it. And that is going to be our last one. I know they're kind of out of order. I guess I should just move it so it makes sense. But anyway, that's the last one for this round. There are more stencils because we're still going smaller in size. Some more full sets too. Let's do these ones. I'm going to do, Joanne, everything except for C and F. Everything except for C and F for 35. C and F are much bigger sets. This F is full. Let's do C and F. F will be 60 and C will be 50. I know I made it really hard. Okay. What happened in chat? Lace last night. That's funny. I've been dreaming about the lace since I got it. If I missed something, can you guys call it out? Kimberly wants previous A. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. A from first round. What did I do with it? I put it right here. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you guys for helping out. Sorry, I had hiccup right when I was talking. Thank you for helping out. Did we get it right? I hope so. Kimberly, it was the A. It was the one that was bigger and grungier. Had like all the paint left on it. Okie dokie. So I see the go this time is right here. First in is Suzanne Johnson. Thank you. And she would like the H. Thank you. There's that one. Then we have Angela for the E. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okie dokie. I'm going to have to wipe the table off after these. They all have little bits of whatever paint or whatever stuck to them. Stylized letters. I think Angela just took the one that was like that. G has stylized numbers. Even the B and A and B are also stylized. They probably are all kind of like that because you know they're made for like stenciling antique wine crates and things like that. Like these were made a long time ago. These aren't current stencils. So they're probably all stylized to some degree with an older looking font. It's just some are really a little more vintage. Like look at the 8. I know there's string here, but I do want to keep it tied together. But look at the 8. See how it's not just a plain 8. It's an 8 with a shadow. Like there's a shadow behind here. Here's the 8. And then there's a shadow space with some more little, you know, designs in it. Okay. So I got Angela and Suzanne, or yes, Suzanne. I'm sorry. I've been calling you Susan. Did we get you right? What was the H pile I bought? Letters or numbers? It was letters. And it was very stylized. It's got a definite character to it. That's the H pile. Okay, so after that, I see all the way down here, Isabel. And she's going to take the G. Isabel, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Isabel D. Thank you, thank you. All right, guys, I'm going to do one more round of these in a different size, and then we're going to call it good with stencils. Let me clear these out. And yeah, the table is getting super full of crumbs. All right, after that, let's do some little guys and some randoms. If you guys just want like a couple randoms, you can do some random letters and numbers also. I don't know what it is with the French stuff, but I find sand everywhere. Sand. I don't know. It always has sand. Let's do some little guys. We're going to do those, these, and these. So getting smaller. Starting out with this guy. I didn't measure the last, did I? But this guy is alphabet. There's quite a few there in this package for alphabet. Then this one, this guy has a holder. He's got like a metal holder that they're kind of clipped in. And I say kind of loosely. These, I think, go together. I'm not really sure, but I'm going to put them together. Maybe they don't. Let me look. I hate to take them out of the holder and look, but I'm going to. They don't go together. They're two different sets because there's two E's. So this guy with a holder only goes C through something in there. There's a number of stencils in there. I will try to measure these, but that one's going to be your B. There's A. This guy is almost identical to this one. In fact, I thought because of the red paint, they would go together. But no, they don't. So there's that one for C. I don't know how many I can count them, but I'm guessing there's 3, 6, 9, at least 14 in that one for C. That's not my C. So everything here, alphabet so far, this is numbers. So I'm hoping you can see the number. This one is so dark with paint. See the number? And then back on the back. Oh, maybe it's not a number. Is that not a number? I'm getting really confused. That's a number, right? That's a number 4. Everybody's seeing a 4 with me because on the back here, it doesn't look like a number. It looks like an alphabet. No, I don't know what this is, but there's like Roman numerals, 2 I's in the back of this one. And then if you look, there's another number. I don't know if you can see it, a 0, and then an 8. And then I'm betting the 6 is also the 9. There's the 7. There's the 6 and the 9. There's the 5. There's a 3. No, that's a 2. And then, I don't know. There's a 3 here, a 5 there, and a 2. Looks like the Roman numerals might be the 1. I don't know. This set looks like it is full with the Roman numerals. Apologies. I know it's kind of like buying in the dark. I'm doing my best because I did not open these packages up. So anyway, there's 1, 2, 3, 6. This one looks like a full set of ABCs. And this is probably the most recent set that is here. You can see it's kind of a shinier metal. Small ABCs. I'm going to measure. Let's do those plus these 2. I'm going to put these 2 together. They look like they go together. However, they are tied separate. So they look like they go together. There's a B. There's a D. I don't know. You could be getting 2 sets. You could be getting 1 set. I don't know. There we go. Let me do some measuring. I know it's really, really like buying in the dark right now. So for A measures 4 inches by 3 inches overall, roughly. And then the A itself is like 1 3/4 by 2. This guy here is a little smaller than that. The stencil itself is 2.5 by 3, including this lip down here. The letter on this one is 1.5 inches by 1.5 inches. From there, we're about 1.5 by 1.5. This is probably 1.5 by 2 inches. This is the smallest one on the table, and he's just 1 1/8 inches or so by 1 1/8 inches. And then these 2 down here, the letter part of it is 1 1/8 by 1.5. So we're going to do all of those. Let me do B, C, D, and F. B, C, D, and F for 40. And let me have A and E priced at 60. And I think those are either full sets or very near full sets. So A and E at 60, everything else at 40 or 45, whatever I just said. Whew. These stencils are a little bit unplanned for. We're moving on from stencils though after this. I will do 1 round of random or maybe 2, and then we're going to move on from stencils. I think we've done enough mixed media and we need to get to some paper goods. I apologize, kind of like a bumpy show tonight. I can feel it. It's bumpy. Definitely bumpy. Okay, here's the go. First in is Debbie. Thank you, Debbie. And she would like D. 40, thank you. Tuck that in there. There we go. Okay. And after Debbie, we've got Lisa for C. Thank you. And Isabel for B. Thank you. What do you guys want to see for paper tonight? Nibs? Yes, Brendan, nibs. We can do that. Yay, paper. Awesome, guys. Awesome. All right, let's look at 1 or 2 rounds of random. I have more stencils. We can bring them back a different night. But let's get some randoms for the people who want to play with stencils but don't necessarily need a full set. We're just going to do like whatever I have in my hand, which is a lot. For those of you that wanted rusty ones, these are super rusty. So there's a 7, there's a 6, there's a 3 or a 5, whatever that is. There's an S. These are all going to be ABC'd. And those first 4 that I showed you are rusty, okay? Let me get myself situated here. And we'll roll through these as quickly as we can and then get on to something else more fun. Let me see where I'm at in camera. I don't know why today I'm super squished over, but I am. It's almost like I moved my camera. Every day when I come in here, it's almost like, you know, this isn't my room and somebody else was using it. And then you have to reset everything, you know, back to your settings. You guys know how, like, if you've ever had to share a workspace with someone and then you go and everything of yours is moved. That's kind of how my cameras treat me every day when I come in here. They're like resetting themselves all the time. This is a B. Sorry, a B. So we have A, B there. For G, right there. My cameras are in a different place. I don't know what happened. We have a C, so ABC. For H and I, I've got these cute, this is a brass one. It's kind of a thick, heavy brass number 8. And I've got a number 4 here. And number 4 is really, really old, and he's got a couple little nicks on his corners here. And that's him. Kind of rusty, grungy on I. Those are all the little tags I have with ABC. So we're going to do those. You can pick out exactly which ones you want. You can get as many of them as you want. Deborah, I have some, I'm quite certain. So let's price these ones. Let's do these guys for $7 per stencil. And there is a reason for that. When I bought this case of stencils, I paid a lot of money. And my intent was to separate them out. But then they came and we put them in ABCs and we, you know, I don't know. At some point, I just have to stop buying things and, you know, selling individual little things like that because it gets really, really hard. Normally, I don't make my money back. But I try to at least make my money back. Okay, so here's the go. First in is Cindy, and she wants A. So I'm going to grab bags for these. It's going to be easier. And we're going to put bags. So Cindy, I've made you a bag. If you want to add to it, great. If not, you've got your A. He was a number 7. Okay. After Cindy, we have Crafted by Christy. Christy, the A is gone. The A is gone. Let's see. She wants the H. She wants the I. And she wants the C. And that's Christy. Thank you. See, I think it's more fun like this anyway. I probably should just break all the rest of the sets up and do it that way. Okay. Debs is going to take the D because some people do, like, you know, have an affinity for a certain number or whatever the case may be. Letter for your initials. I don't know. I just use mine to craft with. Then we've got Debbie. Debbie says, 8 or B. B's good. And C or D. Those ones are gone. Thank you, thank you. Do I have any of Kim's? A, B, C, or D? I don't. I'm sorry, Kim. And D is gone. But somebody would like E and F. Belinda. Belinda, hello. And let's do E and F. Belinda Akers. Thank you, Belinda. E and F. And then Christy said G. Okay. Cleaning up. No orphans on that round, and that's perfect. Thank you. Okay. Next round. We have an A, and it says it's 40 millimeters. So there's an A. We have a V. Sorry, I'll try to show you somewhere where you can see it. A V. And then we have an E and an F and stuck together. A B and a C. So here's a B and a C. Isn't it more fun like this? I think so. Then we have a number 2. These are very lightweight ones. They almost feel like they're made out of aluminum. In fact, I can bend it with my fingers, so I do think these are aluminum. That's a number 5. Don't you love the style of that? And here's another F. Different font or different size, I guess, than the F. Those are all 7. I can, but not next, but soon. Soon, Isabel. Let me get some water while those are going in. The papers from Spain are from the 1700s and 1800s, and a lot of them are beautiful, beautiful, large documents full of lots of pages of handwriting. If you're familiar with French paper, sorry it jumped on me, Christy. French paper, the handwriting on the Spain documents is equally beautiful. So there's the go. Christy says G and H. So G and H. Perfect. Then we have Jameen. Hello, Jameen. And she wants G and H, which is also gone. Thank you. Sorry. There's Joanne for a D. Let's do, yep, perfect. Perfect, Joanne. And Joanne, that's my gift to you. It goes for her last name. She needs a J now to go with it. I'm going to put it in a baggie and just know that it's a gift. There we go. Okay. Gift for being a temporary mod and helping me out. We have Shelly. Hello, Shelly. Shelly says G or H, which is also gone. Then we have Bonnie, which says E or F? Hello, Bonnie. Let's do those for you. Bonnie. Thank you. Okay, E and F. Perfect. Okay, after that, yep, that is what she's thinking, isn't it? That's it. We're good. Okay, so the rest of these are still available. I'll pull them. Let's see what else we can find. I've got these are ones we have not done yet. There is an H, possibly, or 2 Roman numerals. I think it's an H. The line does not go all the way through. It's just kind of a little divot. I think it is an H, though. So we're going to put that up there. It might be just Roman numerals. This is a G. That one I can make out. There is a number 5. A very nice stylized 5. We keep finding 5 and 7 for some reason. Here's another number 7. And it's really cool. There's another super stylized number 7. And a number 9. It's a 9, or I guess it could be a 6. It doesn't have a hole in the middle of it. I don't know why. There is I don't want to do too many number 7. There is what looks like an H or Roman numerals again, but a bigger. This is an I. I think those are H's. It's just a stylized font. And then a very, very, very large A, I mean, compared to the rest. And that's that round. And they're 7. Then I've got another set of numbers. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I think this is the 0 for that one. So that's a full set. Put that one back in there. All I've got left are random smalls, unless I open up some of the ones we've already done today. Okay, here's the go. We've got Brenda for D or E. Either one. We'll give you D. Brenda, do you have a bag? I don't think you do. Let me make Brenda a bag quick. Okay, there's Brenda. And then after Brenda, Christy. Sorry. E is the same, Christy, but you didn't put it in for it, so we'll have to go down the list. Jameen would like B or C. Jameen. I don't think I made you a bag yet. Jameen. Is it B or C, or is it B and C, Jameen? I think when they're together, it's B and C. So you let me know. B and C, that's the way I see it when the letters are together. When they have a space, if it's not B and C, let me know. If it's only one, let me know. But when there's not a space, I usually think it means together. B and C. Perfect, Janine. Okay, so Shelly, C is gone. E is still here, so Suzanne is going to get the E. Thank you, thank you. And then after that, we have, hello, Debbie, welcome. Debbie asked for C or D. Unfortunately, I don't have them anymore. I went from the top of the go down, and I just don't have them left anymore. Isabel said D or E, they're gone. Sorry, guys. E or D, gone. And then Jameen says B and C, like I asked. Okay, perfect. Good. We're good. So we have more stencils. I will bring them back at a later, a later date to do the rest of the ones that you guys haven't seen yet. We just want to move on to something else. I do, appreciate you guys doing the stencils with me tonight. I will bring the rest of them back at a later date. Let me roll through a couple of the other items, the mixed media items that I have for tonight. And then we will go to paper. Just because they're in the same bin. Do I want to do these tonight? I think I'm going to save the stamps. I have the antique stamps. There's some brass ones. These are like from businesses in France, and they stamp, I don't know, notary seals or something. I don't know. I'm not sure that this is notary, but a lot of them have signatures or company names or whatever. I can do them later tonight, or I can do them a different night, but it just takes a little explaining of what they are. And I kind of wanted to stamp them out on paper with ink so you guys could see. So let me wait on those, even though they're in the same bin. And let me clean up my mess. And I'm going to put these in baggies so their little tags don't fall off. Now that I have baggies over here. And let's clean up my mess and do some pen nibs. Okay. The pen nibs are... Where did I put the pen nibs? Okay. Right here. So I buried them. I buried them underneath all of these French tags. So let me move those off to the side. I meant to make packs. I meant to make paper packs. I meant to do a whole lot of things that just didn't get done. Because you guys heard, even though I'm sitting here and I'm doing the live, my phone still goes off all the time. And it's just because of everything going on. If you can't comment on live, first of all, make sure that you are in the right video and live chat and all of that kind of stuff. Make sure that your top right corner says live chat. If it's giving you an error message, I will have to work that out with you later. There's a lot of reasons that it could be giving you an error message for. Okay, teasing you so much. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to tease everyone about things, but part of it is, I get things and I'm excited for them. So let's roll through some pen nibs, and then let's take a peek at some of those glass slides and things like that. I'm just going to put them out here, and then we're going to go through the boxes one at a time. I believe all of the boxes have pen nibs in them. Whether or not they be full, we'll have to talk about that. Okay. Let me do some rearranging here because I want them to be one price and I want it to be fair for everybody based on contents. So I want to do like the bigger boxes this round and the little boxes next round. Okay, so we have B and we need A. So the ones that are out here are quite, they feel like they have quite a few in them. I'm going to start at the beginning. I'll show you guys each one. So this one has gold printing on it. It is a little hard to show exactly what it looks like without glaring too much. But that's what it says on the front of it. When you open up the box, you can't open the box because it's never ever been opened. So it is completely sealed with its paper wrapper. So that's this one here. It has however many pen nibs in it. It's quite heavy, like it's full. It's never been opened. I don't know how many are in there. a lot of them. That's, I don't know, one gross is in there. So that's like 144 pen nibs. That's a lot of pen nibs. This one has been opened. It looks like there might be 70 in this one. And this one I can open up and show you. The first one was bronze color also. So there's those. Just a million little pen nibs in there. And for people who don't know like why people love pen nibs, first of all, people write with these. People still to this day, especially in the journaling world, use these types of pens. They write with these types of pens. They enjoy that old style of writing. It's a little bit relaxing to write with a dip pen anyway. I don't know. It feels good. So these, I think, are dip pens. Some of these might have been fountain pen, but I honestly do not know what each individual brand name was. So these ones are bronze in color. A was also bronze. It was marked on the box, bronze. So that's what they look like. You can make charms out of these. You can add them as embellishments onto things. They're not super, like these ones in my hand are not super, super thick. So, I think we can do a lot with them. Usually there will be holes where you could attach a jump ring or something else. I've even seen people sew them onto slow stitched snippet rolls. Tim Holtz used to make, I don't know if he still makes, reproduction pen nibs. And then we have these ones. Again, the box has gold on it, so I'm trying to get it to not glare to you. This one has been opened. It has advertising on the bottom. And inside of it, it has those. So you can see in the box of pen nibs, you are getting so many in most of these boxes. I mean, I didn't count them. I don't know, but a whole lot. And that's more of like a gunmetal, antique-y looking metal pen nib. And there's this one. There are different sizes or classifications if you guys need to know that. I didn't pay attention to it when I purchased them. There's a ton in that one, like the box is filling with them. So there's that one. Then there's this one. This one, there's a series of these boxes with little pictures on them. And then this one, it looks like it would open, but it's not coming open, so maybe it doesn't. No, it's sealed there. Maybe it doesn't open. There are pen nibs in there. It doesn't really tell me how many. 100 pen nibs in that box. This one is the same brand as the other green box. It's a different pen nib and it has been opened. It's got many in there. We're going to do these all the same price. In pen nib collecting world, they collect them for what's on the box. They collect them for certain brands. They collect them for many different reasons. These ones are smaller, and there's a ton of them in here, and they're also the antique brass bronze color. This box is gorgeous. It's actually a little fabric covered box. So this is a French fabric covered pen nib box. It's gorgeous. I know everyone will like the French fabric. And a little advertising on the back. And then this is the front. Let me try to. It's a really pretty box. Let me feel this. It feels like fabric. Maybe it's paper. I don't know, but it feels like fabric to me. It's paper. It just feels like fabric and it looks like fabric. I don't know. Sorry. Then there's this one. I am just all over the place tonight. This one has like a definite gunmetal color pen nib in it. And you can see it is a different kind of a pen nib. The tip is different. If the actual styles matter, just ask me which one, like, the number or something, if I can find it for you. This one says it has 100 in the box. Then there's this one again. This one has 144 in it. big box of pen nibs. So those are the pen nibs. What do you guys think? Do you like French pen nibs or whatever companies these are from? I don't know that they're all French. I'm not sure. What I see is French, but these ones, I don't know. This is English from London. Anybody need any specifics before I move on? I hope all of you people who are watching right now, I hope all 100 of you will come back next Tuesday when I'm in a normal state of mind and do much more professional life sale. I usually am better than this tonight. Thank you guys so much for joining and for watching. And I hope you will come back next week when I will be in a much better state of mind. Okay. Love those. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Well, let's do them. So pen nibs are collectible. They do carry some collectability value, and I do have to pay quite a bit when I buy them. This is the first time I brought over pen nibs from France. So we're going to do these at 40. I believe I paid roughly like 27 euro per box. So after you convert euros to dollars plus shipping, I might make a couple of dollars, but I think I paid 27 per box. And these are the big boxes with the most plumes, the most pen nibs. We will do other boxes with less pen nibs here in a minute. Okay, here's the go. And I'm going to put these, I'm going to put them in your bags. And I don't want them to spill, so I need to be careful. Okay, so there's the go. First one in after the go is Christy, and she says G. Okay. Or any bronze if I didn't have it, but I do have G. G or A or B or any bronze. Perfect, Christy. Thank you. Let me put those in a bag with your stencils. Am I going to do that? I don't want them to spill. I don't want this pen nibs to spill and then get mixed up, so I'm just going to tag the box. Apologies. Thank you, Christy. Okie dokie. After Christy, we have Brenda. Brenda also wanted G, but she will take E. Thank you, Brenda. My stomach is making noises. I apologize. My stomach has been super, super upset for all the stress. Oh my goodness. Okay. Then we have, wait, did I get them all? Yes, I did. Okay. I always have to look for the ands. Janine also wanted G. Sorry, Janine. And then Wendy, E or G is also gone. Sorry. Michelle, G is gone. You guys really like those ones. There are some that are similar. Then we have Kendall. Kendall said G and F and C. So she will have F and C for Kendall. F and C for Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. Okay, after Kendall, stack those up. We have Tammy. Let's see if I have anything for Tammy. I have I. Thank you, Tammy. I don't know, guys. I might end up having a heart attack after all the stress. I don't know if those are panic attacks or what those are. It kind of felt like a panic attack, like people explain it to me, especially after the sale or after the show, the live yesterday, people were explaining it to me, and I'm like, it sounds like it, but I never had one, so I didn't know. C. Cole is next, and she will have the A. Thank you, C. I appreciate it. There we go. And then after that, Kimberly said A or G. I have B, D, or H left. Isabel would like the D. Isabel, thank you. Thank you, thank you. There we go. D was really pretty too. Sorry, Kimberly. And then Belinda Akers is going to get that B. And we have H left. There's an H somewhere. Belinda Akers. Thank you, Belinda. Okay, there's that. After that, I see Claudia. Just so you guys know, I didn't miss you. I'm going to show it, even though we don't have them. Claudia, and then Cheryl, and then see Cole again was those two. Claudia was here. And then Claudia's like, I don't care. Just give me a box of pen nibs. That works too. If you just don't want to miss out. And any means, you know, we'll give you any box or anything that's available. Thank you, Claudia. Appreciate it. Sorry, it was kind of hard there that first round. We have more though, so don't stress. Nobody stress. We got more. I didn't know, you know, how much you guys would like them or whatever. Hi, Ria. Hi, guys. I'm reading your comment, Ria. Hello, Ria. It has been a long day. Thanks for joining. Okay. And then I saw Debbie again. Sorry. We'll take any. Sorry. We have another round. We're coming. I see all the rest of you. Wendy, you did just down there. Sorry. I see many any's now. Okay. So we're going to do another round. Same style, same way. Let me see what I've got left here. Okay. I think you guys are going to like those ones. I like those ones. Let's do these. So, you know how we had the last round one with a picture on the box and it had the red, white, and blue, basically, French ribbon around it. This has 100 in it. It doesn't say what color, and it doesn't look like it's been opened because the label is there and I can't get it open. So it says it has 100 in it, and that's the picture. I don't have any more information on that guy. This one, he's been opened, but he has a ton in him. This is the label for that one. Inside, it's a gunmetal colored pen nib, and there is a whole bunch in there. It was probably a gross of them. Maybe 100, I don't know. And then this one, that one has a few, that one has a few. This guy has a lot. Can't get him open though. Trying to make it where there's a lot of pen nibs in the boxes. This one has a lot. Let's do this one. This is a beautiful box. So this box top, but then the sides of the box. Like, it's really pretty. And then the bottom label. This one, it says, well, it doesn't say that I can see it, but it has like some black ones and some really, really oldie looking ones. There's some with a little bit of rust on them right here. This little bit of rust. I don't know if you can see it. Some black, some with rust, and probably some that don't have rust. I don't know. There's just kind of a mixture in this box. The box is beautiful, though. That's your C. Let me find some more. This guy, okay, so this one is exactly like the one that you guys all wanted last time, where I said it looked like a fabric-covered box. I still don't know, because it's probably paper, but it definitely feels weird. But see how it's got like the little fabric design all over it, just like a tiny little French box, and it has the same label, I think, as the other one. And it says it has 144 in it. It doesn't open. There's a lot. I think you have to cut the side or something to open it. This one has a lot. It is also the same company. Very beautiful. And this one's been opened. It's got old tape on it. And it's full of bronze colored pen nibs. And a lot of them. So there's D and E. Let's do this one. Ooh, this is the same. This is the same as D. So just so you see it, this is exactly the same as D. I mean, I might be able to get this one open. Yeah, bronze colored pen nibs. And it's actually like a box in a box. Interesting. There's D. There's 2 of D. Then we have this one. Another super pretty one. It has a pink and gold label, and it has either, it's paper, I think, but it kind of has that fabric pattern on it, just like the other ones, but different. And then advertising on the bottom. I think it has 144 in it. These ones are smaller. This guy, does he open? He's smaller. These 2. There's this one with the picture. And it has the red, white, and blue. It's silver, but inside of it's got all of those in there. I don't know how many because it's been opened, but that's G. A lot of them. Then there's this guy, also a picture, like Dutch windmills. Same brand. And he has not been opened. He has not been opened for H. Then we have these. This is a big box. There's 144 in here. It's a big, beautiful box with a big, beautiful label on it. And inside, we got those. Just 144-ish of them. See, I don't want that to happen. They will spill everywhere. Okay, so let's do it. Same price as before. These are all the bigger, fuller boxes of them. I do have some boxes I've put off to the side over here because they don't feel as heavy or have as many in it. Ooh, interesting. Opened a box and said, ooh, interesting. Oh, yes. Rickerton. Yes. That would be awesome. Okie dokie. Here's the go. Move these so I can write. First in this round is Christy for the C. Thank you, Christy. I love those fancier French boxes. Those are gorgeous. I hope you take the pen nibs out and put something else in there. I don't know. Put something in the craft room in there and use the pen nibs. Kendall for G and H. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you. G and H. She's going to complete her collection. All right. We've got Brenda. Brenda says she would like a D. I'll give you the first one I showed. D. Not that there's a difference, but I did show that one first. D, C, or F, or E. D is good. Thank you, Brenda. Okie dokie. After that, we have Janine Anderson, who says I first. Now they're all together, Janine. Are they together or is it just the I? Clarification, please. You scroll down. I just need to know, Janine, is it just the I or is it all? I know. I love the French boxes. They're so fancy for like a cardboard box. I know it's because it was made a long time ago and everything was more fancy then, but Janine Anderson, could you let me know if it is also the D and the E or is it just the I? All. Okay. I'm sorry. I just needed to ask before I moved on. Thank you. D and E. There we go. There's Janine's. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Back up to the top. There's Janine. Next I had Debbie and C, D, E, F. Debbie. F works. Thank you. Okay. This is why live sales are 5 hours. It just takes a long time to go through things. Cheryl, just so you know, we didn't miss you. There's your D or F. I apologize, didn't have it. Love your idea, Michelle. The I, just so you know, I didn't miss you. And then Michelle Brown says any. Michelle Brown. And Kimberly says any. I'm just going to go across unless anybody, Michelle, unless you want to tell me because you were first. Let me see if Michelle said anything else. You have quill pens with no nibs, plenty of inks. Yay. Yay. We still have some stamp boxes too. Janine says give Cheryl her D. I'm giving Cheryl M. Cheryl M. The D. The D was the one that we had 2 of. Yes, it was this one, Janine. You're sure? Give her the D? Or was that not D? I think it was. Michelle, that's fine. Okay, perfect. We're good. We're good. Just waiting for that clarification on that one. And I will transfer it. Sorry for the reaching in front of the camera there. Yes, okay, thank you. You got it. There's that. And there's Cheryl. Okay. More pen nibs. Thank you, thank you. And Janine, that was super kind of you to share. I understand, like, so when I go to live sales, if I go to a live sale, I don't have time anymore. If I want to buy something like, you know, I might want to buy 3 or 4 or 5 or 10 or whatever it might be. So I understand. And it's hard, like, you know, I just appreciate the kindness when you guys do share. And I'm not trying to guilt anyone into sharing. Of course not. I'm just saying I appreciate the kindness when you do share. It helps out everyone. I would have a hard time sharing if I went to a live sale because I like to buy in bulk. I like to buy, like, if I like something, I want to have it for like the rest of my journal making career. So I want all of it. And that way I can just, you know, use it whenever I want because I have 100 of them. So, you know, that's kind of my way I look at live sales. If I go to one, if I find something I like, I want 100 of it. That way I can use it for forever. So I get it. But when somebody shares, that is just the kindest thing, honestly. It's just the kindest thing. And again, not trying to guilt anyone or anything like that. I just shouldn't say anything. I just shouldn't. My words are not coming out right tonight. I apologize. Thank you, Janine. That was very nice of you. That's all I should have said. Okay, this one says it has 144 in it. It is sealed, so I do not know. It doesn't tell me what color the metal is or anything else. It just shows it there. And the lighting is washing it out, but that's what it looks like. I'm sorry. Proxy for Wendy Anderson. Oh no. Yes, please, somebody proxy for Wendy Anderson, or else I'll just pick you one, Wendy. This box. This is a special box. So first, let me show you the box. Come on, camera. There we go. It is this beautiful plaid box with this green label. I believe this is made in England. Yes. It's 144 of them. This looks very Scottish to me, right? And look at them. They're gold. They're like an antique gold color. And there's 144. Some of them I can see are tarnished. So some will be perfect mint condition probably. And some look like they have a little bit of tarnishing, which is better for us, right? And all of these boxes are kind of held on with like a label at the end. So you do need to be careful when you open and close it. But there's B. For your C, I have this one. It's another one that looks fabric covered. I'm not sure. I think it's paper. See how it looks like fabric and it feels different. I think it is paper though. It's just really pretty. Can you guys see? It's cute. And then there's just like a purpley bottom to it. It doesn't have any information on the label, but you can see they're a gunmetal color and some of them do have rust on them. You can see some rust here. The rust wiped off, so maybe you can wipe it off if you don't want it, but probably 144 in there. It's a pretty big box. There's B and C. Then, okay, so A, B, and C are the last of the big boxes of them. Okay, that's the last of the big boxes. From there, we have this small box. It's one of those fancier French labels in a fabric-y looking box. And it says there's 18 in here. So this is a small box. I don't even know if there's 18 anymore. I think these are wooden boxes. I didn't know that. They're little wooden tops and bottoms. Or at least it looks, I don't know. Maybe it's not wooden. It just looks wood green. It's faux wooden and faux fabric probably. But these are bronze and it looks like it has 18 in it. Maybe, I don't know. Here's the box. Then we have this one, same thing, but different colorway. One of those French labels. I would put some glue on that before it peels up. And then it's this kind of fabric pattern box. Got some advertising down there. It says it has 18 in it also, and they are gunmetal and black. This one is interesting looking. Let me let me take that one out, and then I spilled them all. But look why. Like that one's interesting. Can you guys see? It actually looks like it has a little face on it. I don't know. So this one's a variety of pen nibs in here. I can see there's different styles and sizes and different metals. So if you get the E, you're going to get a variety. Some of them are really pretty. Sorry for spilling them. There's E. Then after that, we're going to look at these. So after A, B, and C, they will be a different price, Joanne. And then this one has like a red patterned fabric box, but it's not really fabric, it's paper, but it looks like fabric. And then there's these ones. It's a definite antique gold / brass bronze color. And they have a little star cut out in them. I hope you guys can see that. There's a little star cut out in the pen nib. And I think there's probably 18 or 20 or something in here. It says it used to hold 144, but there's clearly not 144 in there. This box is next. It said it had 100. It doesn't feel like it has 100 to me. It has pattern on the sides. And it has like really black gunmetal, dark gunmetal colored pen nibs. Come on, camera. Okay. I don't know how many, definitely not 100. There's that one. Next, we're going to go here. These guys. This one is sealed. No, it's not sealed. It's open. And it has bronze in it. And these are a different style of pen nib also. But there's a lot in here. I don't think it has 144, but there's a lot in there. And then let's do these ones. This little box here, it doesn't really look like it has that many in it. Come on, Focus. This one pushes out like an old style of Matchbox. And there's really just a couple of pen nibs in it. Let me put that on I, and then we'll have to do it for a different price, Joanne. So I will be separate, and let's do I for $8. And then A, B, and C will be the 40. And then D through H, let's do those ones. You're going to kill me, Joanne. Let's do H for 30, and let's do D, E, F, and G also for 30. So from D to H is 30, I is 8, A, B, and C is 40. You're okay, Christy. You're okay. Yes, Wendy. I still have a couple more boxes, but somebody please proxy for Wendy. Proxy for anyone who's asked for a proxy, please. There's the go. Yay! Christy's proxying. Good. Okay. So here, where's the go? I just missed it. It jumped. There's the go. Whew, found it. First in was Janine. Janine says she would like E, F, or I. We're going to give you E because it's your first choice. So Janine. There we go for E. Wait. Oh, I see. It did jump. It jumped big. Okay, so there's Cindy. Cindy Any for Wendy Anderson. Thank you for proxying. That's awesome. So I'm going to write Wendy. And we're going to see what ends up being the choice for her. Then we have Kendall, and she would like the plaid. Thank you, Kendall. And thank you, Christy. That was super nice. And thank you, Wendy. The plaid box. The plaid box was one of my favorites too. I liked it. Okay, there's that. And then H for Wendy. So Wendy wanted the H. That sounds good. I think she wanted bronze. I'm not sure. I think she wanted H. Perfect. Okay. Then Rhea says, D or H or any proxy for Wendy. One of us will get bronze, hopefully for her. I think somebody just did. So Rhea, all of yours was proxy. Yes, I'm reading that as all was proxy. Bonnie says D. Thank you, Bonnie. No, they were not 40. They were 30. Perfect. Then I see Christy, and Christy said proxy for Wendy, any bronze, or just any. Me, I. Okay. So Christy is going to take that I. Thank you, Christy. Michelle. Hello, Michelle. And she would take C. Thank you, Michelle. That's a beautiful box. Then after Michelle, Debbie Kipp says E or D. I apologize, Debbie. Jameen, I'm sorry. Kath, I'm sorry. I have a couple more boxes. Only a couple, though. Isabel, sorry. Helen, sorry. Gianna, sorry. Mrs. Edmondson, sorry. Cheryl, sorry. Claudia, E and A and H or any other partial box. Or any other partial box. So like F or G? That's the way I'm reading it, Claudia. Let me know if that's not correct. I'm going to give you F. That's a partial box, I think. Helen had I also. No, my microphone shouldn't be getting blocked because they're all up in the air. So hopefully they're not blocked. I'm sorry if the sound is going in and out. YouTube might be having an issue or who knows what's happening. I apologize, guys. Let me know, Joanne, if something doesn't work. Yeah, let me know. I see Janine proxying for Wendy also. That's awesome. Wendy saying thank you. You guys are so kind. Thank you. Correct, all proxy. Yes, thank you, Ria. The thunder, ooh. We have bad storms. This wants A also. Oh, okay. Thank you. That is awesome. Thank you, Claudia. The storm season for Arizona is now, and we do get a lot of lightning and thunder with monsoon storms. Okay, so all I have left this round is the G box, and G had those ones in it. So G is left. I'm going to leave it on the G, okay? And then we're going to do these last couple of boxes that I have. This is one of the picture boxes. Wendy, you can. This is a picture box, so it has a little picture on it, and it's got the red, white, and blue ribbons. It says it used to have 100 in it. I don't know how many it has now, but a few. I mean, for certain, these pen nibs, they stack all on top of each other like the stencils, so it kind of is deceiving sometimes. But there's some in there. That's your A. Let me get this one for Wendy. Sorry, Claudia. We'll put another one out there. Wendy was just above you. Okay. There's that. Now back to filling in. We have this little box. It says it used to have 60. It has gold like writing on it. So I'm trying not to get the glare, but there was 60 in here at one time. Not now. I can feel it. And they're like a dark bronze color. And these are the longer style. But there's a few, like, just so you know, they all stack together. So what looks like one is often not. Like, see how they stack together? So there is a few in these boxes. So there's that one for B. This is C. See, it feels fabricy. I don't know what it is, but it does feel fabricy. This is B or C. And it's one of those patterned boxes. And then inside of this one, you got quite a few really aged gunmetal ones in here. Like this one is almost blued gunmetal. Anyway, there's that one for C. And then D, which is our last box, looks like this. If you guys are into these or want them again, I can bring over some more. They are available, but you generally have to buy whole collections from France. That's what I did. This is from somebody's whole collection. These are bronze ones in here. There's like a few, but they stack together again. So like right here's two stuck together, and I just dropped a million of them. But you guys get it. Goodness. So I can bring some more. They do have American pen nibs too, but they're pretty fiercely collected for the most part. So E, F, G, H, I, we don't need this time. A, B, and C, and I'm just going to do them for 30 a box. Those ones have a few, and the boxes are nice. We'll call them partial boxes. Variety is definitely good. Because the pen nib will make a different style, a different, you know how like we have points where it's like, you know, microns or whatever you want to call it, if it's a Copic, marker. They have different, for those that didn't know, every pen nib will write differently, and there's different styles. It's almost as like a marker has a chisel tip or a little fine nib like this one. It's kind of like that. There's obviously not chisel tips, but different styles, different points, like the thickness of the line it will write. Probably not doing a great job explaining, but it is good to have variety. Plus, for artistic purpose for us, different variety of metals or styles or charms or whatever we're going to use them for. There's the go on that one. Christy is in first, and she is going to take the B. Perfect, Christy. Okay, after that, we have Debbie for the C. Perfect. Then Claudia for A. Look at you guys, making it work. My Facebook group, I think, is like 3 weeks old too. I think 3 weeks. Thank you, Claudia. I think it's 3 weeks old, and it is called Junk Journal Makers. It's a group for professionals and beginners. So Junk Journal Makers, professionals and beginners, or to beginners, or something like that. I don't even know what it's called. Let me drop a link in, and we will take just a quick, 60-second break or something like that. But let me drop a link in so that everyone can go over and become a member of the group. When you request to be a member, like from this, so I'm going to put a link in. When you go to the Facebook group, it just asks that you answer a couple of questions before it accepts you as a member. And all that is for is so that we can keep bots out. Bots on Facebook, there is automated, like robotic kind of things that go on Facebook from computers, and they just join a bunch of Facebook groups, and then they just spam a bunch of links of, generally products not from this country, or maybe they even post porn sometimes. People do weird things on the internet. I don't know why they do it, but they do. So the questions are there because if you answer the questions, it makes me know that you are a person who is a real person, first of all, and also, someone who is appropriate for our group. It asks very general questions like, what's your favorite style of junk journal, or something like that. So if you guys want to go over and become a member of the Facebook group, Pen Nibs D was still available. Wendy Anderson is claiming it. Thank you, Wendy. We're going to take just a quick, 60-second break or something like that. So you guys have time to go become a member of the Facebook group, and then hop back over before we move on to, what are we moving on to? I'm going to start with paper. We need to move on to paper before we run out of time. So I'm going to go to paper after this. So everyone just take like a 60-second break while I clean this up and move your pen nibs, and then we'll be right back. I mean, I'm still here, but I don't have like a video of like a break video or anything like that. I did make some, but I did not ever put them over into my StreamYard thing so that I can play them. So I don't know. There's always a million things to do, and making a break video just never really seemed to get on the list. Let me just clean this up so we can do paper. I hope that you guys are having a much better start to your week than I have been having. I'm determined to finish the week strong and put everything behind me and do all the good things, forgive. I'm definitely in forgiveness mode. I know some stuff happened right now while I'm live. I'm just going to look at it with forgiveness in my heart. I think that is best for me and for the situation. I've been thinking about it, obviously, while I've been live. Yeah, I think we just need to move on with that kind of mentality. Let me just slide these over here. And those can go back there. Those are good. Oh no. Oh, that was my doctor's appointment. I'm like, there's a sticky's not stuck to something. It's because it's my doctor's appointment. That's what they were calling about, is to rearrange my doctor's appointment. My doctor has decided to take some vacation time in November. Thanks for letting me know. For whatever reason, it's my son's doctor and my doctor. It's the same doctor's office. This doctor is booked out so long in advance for just routine things. Salmon and broccoli. Ooh, that sounds good. The Japanese books. Oh my goodness, those Japanese books are beautiful. I didn't keep any for myself. And sometimes, like I normally show it to you guys first. It normally comes here. And if you guys, if you like it and you buy it, then that makes me happy. And, I'm good with that. But I don't normally just like take things out of the, shipments for myself. And sometimes I am a little bit jealous, which is ridiculous because, I sold it to you. The Asian stuff I love, and I really, really, really want to start using some in my journals and collage and stuff. The paper it's made out of, it's like a Japanese rice paper. It is just so fun, and that handwriting is so beautiful. So we can do those. Those are handy and those are easy. So we might actually start with those. I know, but it's all of the other bad things that was, yeah, all of the other bad things. Yeah, I don't want to get into it right now. What I saw and heard from other people was not good. So I just want to have some space, and I want to really try to look at the situation with some forgiveness towards this end of the week so that I can finish and be in a different headspace next week. If that's what you're talking about, Rhea, I think so. Okay. So guys, I kind of felt like that, Christy, with her for a while. I don't want to get in, because I could easily draw in another 10 people, but I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to be an instigator, and I'm not trying to keep this going on and on and on. We both are. I saw that, and that tore me up. It did. It really tore me up. I don't understand. I just don't understand. I saw it, Helen, or part of it. I obviously can only see what people show me, but I did see part of the video, and I did see it. I know, Christy. I know. And I felt that for a while now. I did. And like I said, I'm in a position where I don't know who my friends are. I know you guys are my friends, but they're... I'm going to get into it. Briefly, I'm going to get into it. And then we're going to move on to paper. And I promise I'm not going to cry, because I said after last night's video, I wasn't going to do that again. But I do sometimes get teary-eyed about it. And like, whatever. So let me just quickly say, there are people that she is connected to that I also had known in some capacity, but not like she knew. And so there are people that she's connected to that I think do have an influence. And I think things probably just got out of control. And so just like I saw some of you guys posting when Nadine made her post, just like I saw some of you guys posting, I knew that you had been influenced to post what you posted based off of the lies and stuff that were posted by Nadine. So I know that you weren't coming at it, looking at it like anger or upset or whatever, except for you had been kind of influenced to go down that path. And so I just want to everyone to know I'm going to look at it with forgiveness and I'm going to move on as best as I can. I haven't watched, I haven't heard everything. I don't know exactly what happened over there today. I just want to look at it with forgiveness and try not to be upset. When I first turned on this camera, it was because it was still happening and everyone sending me messages and it was still like really, really rough. So I just want to say that I'm going to look at it with forgiveness, no matter what. I can't say no matter what, but I'm going to try when I get off of here to not look at it and then look at it slowly when I need to look at it and I can handle it. And then I'm going to try to look at it with forgiveness. Good night, Kath. Thank you so much for joining. I am going to move to paper now. I don't know where I was going with this other than I do think there's influence and I'm not saying that anyone is necessarily like a bad person. I do think things got out of control. And I think what happened to me was not fair. And I understand she has feelings too. She's entitled to her feelings. That's okay. Like, she has her feelings. She's entitled to her feelings. The people that are instigating with her and stuff are over there supporting her and keeping it going and keeping the lies going. And, you know, it'll all work out however it works out in the end. And we're going our separate ways, and that will be fine. Yes, Wendy. Yes. And someone I considered a close friend. So anyway, I'm going to move paper now. Good plan. Yes, you guys are on board with the forgiveness and moving on. Okay, cool. Because that's what I want to do. I just, we got to stop grinding on each other at this point and let each other move on. So let's do that. That's what I'm saying now, but again, I haven't seen everything she said or did. So anyway, let's try. You know, Wendy, so let me go back one more time. Pardon for the camera switches, but I just think it's important when I'm talking to not have you look at the desk. Let me just say one more thing. I'm a woman, right? Women, I feel, are more competitive with each other for no reason most of the time. And I don't know, I don't know all the biological reasons why, but when I look at how women are in society and how female animals are in nature, I cannot help but see how female animals in nature have to, in a sense, compete for males' attention. That's just how female animals in general are in nature. They compete for male attention, or, obviously some of them don't because they don't have a say-so in what happens to them, because that's just nature. But I don't know what it is, but it seems like women they have a much harder time than men do at making friends, at keeping friends, at not letting drama happen, at just coexisting and supporting each other and not tearing each other down. And I don't see men tearing each other down the way that women tear each other down. I don't. And I hope that you guys did not think I was trying to tear anyone down last night. Maybe Nadine, because I was really, really upset about what she did. I think the worst that I've said about Nadine is that she is a liar. And I am sorry, but I will stick by that statement because everything I have seen from her proves that. She said that they were a certain size. She showed you guys a picture trying to prove that they were that size. Whenever she was caught in the lie, she changed the post. And even later after that, after she changed the post, she still came back and said that they were the full size and she never lied. But we had proof she lied. She deleted it, but we had proof. And even the part that I saw today, I still see her lying. And I think I will forgive her, and I think it comes from a good place. I don't appreciate the lying, but I think it comes from wanting to be loyal to Vanessa for whatever reason. I think it comes from that. And while it is so misguided and it is so not the appropriate way to handle it, I will forgive her because I think that's what is coming from. So that's all I wanted to say about that is women have a harder time. And part of the reason, the biggest reason, one of them, is why I wanted the Facebook group is so that we can go out there and support each other, because you guys are here and you guys are supporting me, but I don't necessarily see your Facebook stuff because Facebook doesn't show me everything for all the people that I'm friends with. Maybe it's just a matter of it's impossible. Maybe it shows me in my feed the people I interact with most, which is probably what it does. And I have looked at settings of feeds and things like that. But in the Facebook group, I can interact with all of the people in the Facebook group so much easier, especially now while we're small, so much easier. And so we can support each other in the Facebook group, where it's kind of one-sided through here. So I wanted another avenue where I can interact with you guys on a social level, be, involved in what you're making. And because I can't see what you're making here, the camera's one way, like it doesn't show me you guys. So I can see what you're making in Facebook group. I can, see what's going on in your life if you post it in there. Like, it's just something I wanted for a really, really long time. And I do think women have a harder time. Yes, they do. Don't you wish that that's how men were? They would just, have pretty feathers and sing a song for us. I know. Anyway, guys, I am going to move on to paper. Yeah, Darla, you can watch yesterday's video if you want. It involves a lot of crying from me, and I do apologize. But there is a video where I talk about everything. For those who like drama or just are curious and want to know what happened, the video is up for now. We do have a lot more feelings, I guess, or maybe, men have the feelings clearly, but we just express them in a different way. They really don't. My son is 26. My son constantly says to me, men would never act like that. Men would never say that. A man would never do that. And I think it's true. Women are just a whole different kind of creature, and we behave in a different way. Yes, Japanese books. A revolution of kindness. Absolutely. Let's do it. Okay. Going forward. There we go. We're moving forward to Japanese books. Where did I put them? Right here. Oh, I didn't do these giant stencils. We got to do these giant stencils too. Okay, so stencils, quickly, giant wine crate stencil. I promise these are the only two, and then Japanese books. These are really large stencils. They were for either, I think this was a wine barrel stencil. Honestly, the size of it looks like wine barrel. It could have been for wine crate, but it's really big. Just so you know, this is like home decor. You would decorate something, you'd hang it on your wall. It's a little over 13 inches by about 19 and a half inches. This is a beautiful French wine stencil. I think if you are a person who like redoes furniture, like upcycles furniture, paints like dressers and things, you could use this still. I'm not sure. It is a little bumpy because it's, super old, but anyway, I think it would be gorgeous even hung on the wall. So there's that one. That one is our A. I'm going to set it off to the side, but that's A. B is this guy. B is a smaller wine crate, definitely for the end cap of a wine crate stencil. He measures just shy of 12, 11 3/4 plus, and over 6 3/4, nearly 7 inches. Just say 12 by 7 roughly. So both, I believe, wine. This is obviously wine. I believe this is for the end cap of a wine crate. It's the exact size of it. So A and B, these were quite expensive for me to get, but I love them and figured I would use them for home decor if we didn't use them here. So they're written in French. Let's do A for 200 and let's do B for 100. And I know those are expensive things, but go to an antique store and find a huge French wine stencil and tell me if it's $200, because I know it's not, because I looked before I came live. But I'm just saying, first of all, they're hard to find, and B, they're expensive. Uh-oh. Well, that's what the Facebook group is for. We're going to be. We're going to be. Thank you for the prayers for both of us and for, you know, positive energy. Thank you, guys. We're not going to work out our issues, but that's okay. Not every single thing has to end up with a rainbow. It's okay. It can be, I have a rainbow on my side and she has a rainbow on her side, and it's happy, you know, separate. That's okay. That's totally okay. Hormones definitely are wicked. I do not appreciate that part of being a female. Yeah. Well, Penny, that is the rarity. I do believe that is the rarity. Oh my. Yes, hormones, Maria. Yes. The level of pain, even if you've never lost a beloved pet. I didn't hear her talk about a pet. Okay. It looks like I'm keeping my giant stencils. I know we kind of like circled 2 topics there. I'll keep them for now. Okay, let's do the Japanese books. These were on top of the Japanese books, so now I have to find another place for them. Let's put them down here. Cool. Japanese books. So we have several Japanese books. That one goes this way. Then there's this one, and this one, and this one. I'm going to keep these 2. I want to do ones that are similar. These ones. Okay. So the Japanese books, I think he opens like that. He opens like that. He opens like that. Like that. They open backwards to US books. So these actually came from Japan. My friend in France got them from his friend that went to Japan. So these ones are roughly similar size thickness, even though the actual book is a different size. I'm going to ABCD them. This is A. These are string bound books. So soft covers with a string binding. They do have either partial labels or full labels on the covers. All of them are a blue inky color toned cover. And then inside, they are all different. But not rag paper, what did I just say? Rice paper-y feeling paper. It's a different kind of rice paper. Somebody will type in what this actually is. It feels like rice paper, but it's called something else. It's Japanese handwritten. And then there's just page after page after page after page of it. And these pages these ones all have the square around them. Not all of my books are the same. They're actually all written by different people in different handwriting. But this is the A one. Very, very similar all the way through. So there's A. These are old. I believe these are antique books, so 100 years old or older. This is the B. Again, string binding, inky blue cover. The label's coming up. And then B's written like this. Like definitely a rice paper. I can see the rice fibers in it. Can you guys see the rice fibers? Yes. Okay. So excited for these. Not onion paper, rice paper. So this is handwritten lots and lots of pages in there. That's your B. Rice paper is a whole different kind of paper than onion skin paper. Rice paper is awesome for decoupage, for collages. You got your label here, your binding. There's the spine, there's the back. I wish I could tell you, this one has some red stamps in it too. I wish I could tell you what the book was about, but I don't know. I don't know. They're beautiful. That much I do know. Ooh. Here we go. Label here, binding there. This one's binding string is a little loose there. And then inside this one, you've got this. So they're all about the same thickness. The style of handwriting changes quite a bit there. There's D. Michelle, you're going in October. Maybe you'll find a bunch of them. Cool. Okay, here's E. E has this little label right here. And you can also note that E has wormy holes. It doesn't have worms in it, but at some point where it was stored, bookworms ate through some of the pages on it. So it definitely has some wormy eaten pages. I know some of you guys love it and others probably don't understand. But on the pages, you'll notice it did get through the cover in some spots in a couple of pages and make some little wormy holes. And then this one is written like this. A very unique style of writing, I think. Let me try to thumb through it this way. It's hard to hold it and turn the pages. They want to get stuck up there where the wormy holes are. But all the pages, so this is like a double thick page. So they don't write on both sides of the paper. They write on one big paper and then like fold it over. So it's folded here and then bound into the book. So it's actually, if you take this page out, it unfolds. It's like what we call a folio, but it's bound the other way, where the fold is here and the edges are bound. So then there's page after page after page. I'm skipping big sections of it, but you can see there's a lot in there. And then that's the book. So those are first round. I only have 2 or 3 other books after this. So these books, obviously, you know, for things like that, I have to pay up to get them for us. And so I'm going to sell these books for $185 per book. I don't find them often. The last bundle of Asian papers, I also spent a lot of money for. I just think that antique Asian papers are probably harder for us to find and get. I know that they're collectible and people, you know, do like to translate and read and, you know, see what the books and stuff are about. But for us artists, we love to collage with this paper. The rice paper specifically, you can collage it down over like a handwritten document, and you're gonna tear little pieces. You're not gonna use the whole page. You can, but most people use it sparingly, just as an accent because of the style of handwriting. They really are beautiful books. Here's the go. And Kathy says A. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, thank you. And then we have, after Kathy, you said Kathy A and, so am I missing something there, Kathy? Let me know before I move on, because you have an and. Is it supposed to be B or nothing's next to, maybe it's just an accident. I'll give you a second, Kathy. Let me know before I move on. Okay, I'm going to move on and just assume it was an accident. Isabel will take B. Isabel for B. And then after that, Michelle would like E. Michelle Brown. Thank you. Okay. And then after Michelle, Christy, B or C? C will work. Thank you, Christy. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. I have a couple more left, and then we'll move on to some of the Spanish documents, Spain documents. They're from Spain. Okay. So we're all through that round. D was still available. Let me put D somewhere and move on. You can sit there. Okie dokie. Moving on. We've got this one. Watch it. About to auto mechanics or something. Oh, the book? I don't know. Got this cute little fat one. These ones are fatter. Much fatter. Okay. I'm going to do these two. A is this brown cover one. It has a red stamp over the writing. It's got kind of a purple stamp up here. There's another faint oval of a stamp and a little one here. Lots of things going on. Got writing on the spine. It's bound with string. Stamp on the back. Again, soft cover. If I open it the right way, it goes like that. It's got red. Sorry, Christy, I just left you hanging. Good night, Shelly. Thank you so much. It jumped on me. Good night, Shelly. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you, Shelly. I appreciate it. So black writing with red ink. This is a bigger book. I'll measure size, but thickness is like an inch or so. 6.5 by 9. And then this little guy is 4 1/4 by 6 1/4. And the little guy, he's written like he'll open this way. He's got his labels here, his binding. This binding, is it a Coptic binding? I'm not sure what method of binding this is. Somebody should tell me. But if Lucy was here, Lucy would tell me. Okay. It opens like that. And then it's got pages that are written like this. So again, all of these books, every page is a double page. When you take it out and open it, you'll have 2 pages. There was a couple of like, I don't know if this is a math book or what, but see, there's like geometry in this one. This is an interesting one. And these ones are thicker, many more pages than the first round. So I've got A and B on that one. And then we're going to call it good with these books. These guys, they're thicker. They have more pages. So we're going to ask a little bit more for those ones. I'll ask $225 for those. Thank you guys so much for joining. We're going to get to some fun paper now. This is incredibly hard for me. It really, really is, because I have to try to be like a little bit happy and be whatever, but I don't feel it in my heart. I feel super, super sad in my heart. And some people were making fun of me last night in her thing today. They were making fun of me because I was crying, and then I showed a lace book and tried to pull it together, and they were saying that was fake of me. And I know I shouldn't be looking at what people are sending me because it does hurt my feelings, but I tried to pull it together to move on, to be like somewhat professional and quit having a cry fest in my video. And then they just made fun of me for it. And so I'm trying really hard to be like different today, but I just like, it's not that I don't feel it. It's killing me. It hurts really bad. I'm just trying to move on with what I need to do. I don't know how to explain it. I know. I appreciate it. I just need you guys to understand, like, just because I'm here doing this doesn't mean it's not killing me, doesn't mean it's not hurting me. I'm just trying to move on. Okay. Thank you guys so much for those. I'm going to keep these two. You might see me take them apart and make them into packs or something. That way we can share out the Japanese paper for people who maybe not need a whole book or want a whole book, etc. So I'm going to keep those and maybe make some packs with them. Let's do the Spanish documents. I have a bundle here. Let me pull out. We're going to do these a couple different ways tonight. Yeah, I do want to make some packs so that more than, you know, a couple of people can share in the fun of playing with them. Also, you guys, those are antiques, so you can scan them and turn them into a printable where you can just print it out and use it over and over and over again. Or, you know, turn it into a digital on Etsy or whatever. Thank you, Angela. Appreciate that. I'm looking for some smaller of the Spain documents because these are string bound and some of them are like super, super thick with a lot of pages. So they're going to be more on the spendy side when they're like that. But I will sell a paper pack of these too. And then if I have to take some apart to make paper packs, we'll do it that way. So the first way I'm going to sell it is just as bound documents. And the second way I'm going to sell it is as a pack. Should I even do bound? Because these are like really, really, like this is one document and it's super thick bound, like many, many, many pages, like a whole lot of pages. Is there anyone who wants the big bound documents or should I just do page packs? Because there's another one that's bigger bound. Janine wanted A. Sorry, Janine. I skipped you. She's like, don't take it apart. I got it. Janine, thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you guys for putting the stop signs up, Brenda. That's what got my attention. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I understand. We all have a budget. I mean, I know people are like, you know, talking about all different manner of things about me, but even I have a budget, of course. Everyone has a budget. Everyone's going through the same economic stuff that, you know, we're all going through. So I'll stop before I say something I shouldn't say. I'm just going to say that everyone has a budget and it does depend on cost. I don't even know what that is. Some sort of magazine. I never even looked in here yet. So you guys are seeing it for the first time like I'm seeing it. Let's just do packs. You searched stop. Okay. The bound documents. Let me do packs first and then we'll talk about bound documents because it's, you know, it depends obviously on the number of pages or whatever's in there. For a paper pack, I'm going to do pages like this, and I'm going to measure this one. These are really, really big documents. These are the documents that I put in your August journal kit, the Italian ladies journal kit. You got a whole page of this, and I used ones that were stamped. So this one is 12 and a half. No, it's actually 13 inches. 13 inches because my 12 is all the way up here. 13 inches long by 9 inches wide. So these are big documents. These ones are from the 1800s. They're on a very, very nice paper. It's a very sturdy paper. You're going to be able to fold it. I put it in a signature just fine. So I'm going to do page packs of these. It's basically 5 documents, 5 pages. So most of the pages are written full front and full back. There might be some that have partial, but I'm going to try to do ones that are full backs and full fronts. For 5, these are 1800s documents from Spain.
we're going to have to do them where at least I break even, because I did lose money on them before, but we're going to have to do them at least where I break even. So for 5 pages, we're going to have to do them for 20. We'll just do them for 25. I hope I'm not losing money at 25. I don't really know, but around there. I think they were like maybe €5, 6 something a page. So anyway, we'll do 5 for 25. Everyone has a budget. I have a budget. So sometimes I have to say no to awesome stuff for us because I can't afford to get it here. And it sucks because it's stuff that I know we would want, but I can't always do it either. So I get it. And there is, for all of you new people, when I invoice you through Square, there's Afterpay available. For almost everyone, it offers Afterpay. The only time I think it doesn't offer Afterpay is if you've already had like an account or something and something bad happened with it or whatever. Afterpay is done through Square. It's not done through me. I don't offer it. I just enable it. So that way it is offered on your invoices automatically. And Afterpay, for those of you that don't know, it allows you to split up tonight's purchase into 4 interest-free payments. A lot of people here use the Afterpay option. It doesn't add any interest. It doesn't penalize me at all. Like, I have to pay extra fees when you guys use Afterpay. Like a higher percentage of the sale goes into Square or whatever because it's Afterpay. But honestly, that doesn't bother me. If that helps you guys out and whatever, that's cool. And I would use it if I was shopping somewhere and they allowed Afterpay. If my French people allowed Afterpay, I'd be in trouble. So anyway, there is Afterpay as an option in your payment. So there's a possibility, if Afterpay is offered to you through Square, that you could divide up your payment, your spend tonight into 4 interest-free payments. If you guys know about Square, you don't have to create an account. It's just like I send you the invoice in your email, you click it and you pay it, any other way that you would pay for online purchases. Your credit card, your debit card, Square, the Afterpay thing. It also says you can pay them with Cash App, and there might be one other way you can pay them. I'm not sure, but anyway. So let me make a list for the Spain documents, and then I will just pull these apart and take 5 pages out of them. I meant to have them ready, but it didn't go today. I didn't go. So let me get up here and get to this top. There we go. Okay, Isabel is in first. She was ready for these documents. Okay, Kathy says 2. Thank you, Kathy. Yeah, if you got them in your journal kits, you know exactly what they are. Kendall, thank you. Brenda, thank you. Oh, it's not clicking on Brenda. There we go. Brenda. And then Christy. Perfect. And Joanne. Joanne, I'm going to send you yours too. You have been such a help to me with the temporary modding. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And Robin Jordan, if you are in here also, I'm going to send you something. Diana B. Thank you. Helen, I think there was someone else who was a temporary mod at one point. I might be forgetting this person. I don't want to say the wrong name. Michelle. Michelle Bowman. I need to make sure I keep people separate because there's 2 Michelle B's. Susan B. And Bonnie. And Tasha. Thank you guys. Thank you. You're lightening my load of paper. if you saw how much paper was in this room now. Lacey, thank you. We definitely need to start doing some paper packs, and I have something new coming having to do with that. We're going to make some awesome kits here soon. Deb says square is great. It is. Oh, on the first go without cost. I have to look up there, Joanne. And thank you for that. Isabel says me. Kendall says me. Cheryl says me. Helen says me. Oh, I got them. I see. Michelle Brown. Aunt Angel Snyder. Angel. I think Michelle Brown does. Did I not get her earlier? Yes, Michelle Brown. Unless she changed her mind, we don't know, but she'll let me know. Who else was up here at the beginning? I think we got them. She's not saying anything, so she's on the list. She'll let me know. Okay. Lois, did I get you? Did I skip you? Yes, I got you. I just left you hanging out up there. Okay, so that's the documents. I'm going to save the big bundle. I'll offer it. I'll just offer it. I don't know how many pages are in there. I guess we can count like a whole document. You guys want to count a whole document? Let's just kind of quickly show you and count, and we'll try one. I don't know how many people will be interested in one. I guess at least you know you're getting like all the documents that go with this, but this one has a gorgeous stamp on it. It's actually a loose leaf. This is embossed right here. Let me see if it will show it. It's embossed into the paper and stamped with ink. So like the embosser, you know how we ink our embossing folders? That's exactly the way this was done. Inked the brass plate that would clamp it down and emboss it. And then you've got your date up here. It says 1891. There's another embossing right here. And then you've got this beautiful stamp. And then you've got this gorgeous number. This document alone is fabulous. Fabulous. Little squiggly here. There's the rest of the document. Come on, camera. Be nice. And then the back side. That's just that first little leaf that's in here. Then there's a little bit of ephemera tucked here. There's another embossing up here on this one, and it's slightly blue-green in color. And then that's a 2-page document. And then there's this page with a bunch of signatures on it. A whole bunch of writing, an ink stamp, more signatures. A whole bunch of stuff with signatures. I don't know. Ooh, another one of those pages. So 2-page document. This is blank. It does have a watermark in the paper. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a beautiful watermark in there. Another document. So it's a bunch of different documents that's bound all together. So probably having to do with the same subject, I would imagine. More ink stamps, more signatures. Look at these signatures. Like, you know how there's signature stamps out there that's like supposed to mimic these antique signatures? These ones are super pretty. Come on, camera. Super pretty. Okay, then there's a thick page. More stamps. Different kind of handwriting back here too on that page. All very beautiful. And then a little page. And this is 2 pages. And the end. So what do you guys think? I'm just going to throw it out there. I have no idea how many pages. I didn't count them. You guys could have counted them. I get busy looking at it. Probably you guys do too. I know there's more than 20 pages there. Let's do that one. Goodbye, Cheryl. Thank you so much for tonight. Did you get my computer jump back? Uh-oh. I did get you. Yes, I did. French fashion ladies have not appeared, Tasha. They will appear if you would like them to. Let's do this one for 140. I think that is more than fair with the number of pages and the number of stamp and fancy pages in there. So we'll type that one in for 140. I think that's probably the only big one I'm going to do, unless somebody asks for a big one, then I'm going to show another one. Otherwise, we'll move on. That's originally how it was bound, with this kind of style of binding. Christine D. Christine D, you are new to me, I think. So I just need an email with your first name, last name, and shipping address. I'll put your name on it. And then when you send me that email, I'll send you back your invoice for it. Oh, Isabel. Okay. Perfect, Isabel. You were the one that asked for this documents from Spain, so I'm happy that's going to you. Clearly was meant to be. All right, let me move these. I don't see anybody else asking. And let's move on. We have other fancier Spain document cover things, but they have a lot of pages in them too. Let me move that. Let me pull out I need to put these somewhere so I don't lose them. It's okay. It's okay. Totally fine. Thank you for letting me know, though, because I was confused by the Christine D. Yes to the French ladies. Let's do French ladies now. Let's do it. We're in paper mode, so, you know, if you guys have requests, you can always ask. The worst case scenario is I either don't have it or can't get to it. I accidentally pulled that and tickled my throat. Okay, these French fashion ladies are large format French fashion magazines. I have this in two different ways. They came out of different books and they're from different years. So how this worked in France, this is from 1878, the year 1878. These were French fashion magazines that you could, you know, go to the newsstand and buy, or they were mailed to you if you were a subscriber. And they showed all of the fashions of the time, and it was more for women to know what was in style, right? And also it had crochet and needlework patterns. It had, there was a way you could also sew these clothings. There was kind of instructions or something, or order a pattern or something like that. But they are full of these gorgeous steel engraved plates. And these ones also have the full size color plate. So the magazine itself is in black and white, but the color plates are in color. And these are perfect for scanning. So beautiful for scanning. And so a lot of people frame them. I'm going to measure it for you, but let's start at the beginning of this one and we can go through the rest. Like this is the steel engraving that's on the front. And I was making a project a couple of craft with me's ago where I had put these on the scanning bed and just printed them out with a laser printer and then colored some Tim Holtz colored pencil on a mat and picked it up with a water brush and then colored my printed ladies and then fussy cut them and put them on tags and whatnot. There's some needlework patterns, lace making patterns there. Then this is the fashion section. It's mostly, and it covers different subjects and different issues. This one is talking about hair work, maybe. It looks beautiful. Hats and hair work, I'm not really sure. And then there's fashion and some lace making or embroidery or something here. They're beautiful, beautiful magazines. Then your color plate. There's obviously articles here and articles here and articles there. So everyone will have that big spread of fashion. Everyone will have fashion on the front. Everyone will have a full color plate. These ones are $25. I'm just going to show you. They're very different per issue. It goes through the whole year. This is definitely hair work. How to wear your hair or your wig. The lace making and needle work and all that kind of stuff. And then fashion. And then this is your color plate for this one. These are really, really detailed and they scan beautifully. I have scanned several of these. This one, it is for April, and you know, it's a beautiful steel engraving with her parasol. And then some of the issues have more pages than others because they had like bonus issues where they covered more topics or whatever. This is a thicker one. So it has 2 folios of lace work. Oh, no, it's just stuck together. Is it? I don't know. I think it's a double issue because it is bound together right there. And there was no color plate. So I think it's a double issue. Look at all of this. It goes through all the clothing that your children, babies, whatever would wear. And then it has the women's fashion. Look at this little baby in his stroller. Look at these. These are the lacy covers that cover the baby in the stroller. So cute. I didn't see this one before. I think it's a double issue because it only has 1 color plate. And then this is the color plate for this one. There's that. So these are $25. Then there's this one. So this one there is 2 stuck together. Maybe the other one was 2 too. I don't know. Yeah, see, this one's not bound together. It's just laying on it. This is the ladies. And I also have them without the big full color plate. If you don't want the big full color plate, a different book I have didn't have the full color plate. Not every one of these came with a full color plate. So if you don't want the full color plate, I have them available for $15. But for $25, you get the full color plate. In my opinion, the $10 is easily worth it. So you can scan all of these and then shrink them down in size if you wanted, and put them, you know, on tags or on journal cards or whatever. And then this color plate. Look at these dresses and that like tapestry, that blanket. Oh my goodness. So beautiful. So that's that one. I'm going to show the color plate and the fashion on this one. This one has a really big color plate and it shows basically the women and children. And then the fashion part of this one, well, there's kind of fashion and lace work all through there. And fashion all through there. And it's really good quality steel engraving. And that's why when I took it to the laser printer and printed it out so I could use the water brush, it's printed it perfectly. And there's another issue. I have books of these, but hello, Apocalypse Frau. I'm saying that right, I'm not sure. When H, I'm new. Hello, When H. Okay, let me go to the top of this. Thank you for joining. Here's the go. I'm going to make a list. Apparently, several of you would like one. We had these a while ago, and I didn't know, like, you know, I never know. Whether you guys are done with them, you want more, I never know. So Kendall would like 2. I hope that you guys will scan yours. And then maybe frame the original, the color plate. Brenda, thank you, Kendall and Brenda. This is color. Don't want to get my list confused. Christy, thank you. Are you guys going to do the Tim Holtz color pencil and do it? Color it. No, don't put her in timeout. Sorry, Mrs. E. Christine. We said that was Isabel. It took me a moment there. Wendy K. Thank you. Thank you. Belinda, thank you. I do hope you new people will come back next week. I promise it will be a different kind of a show. Tasha, April or any? I've got February and April pulled there, but I'm going to have to pull more. Thonda, thank you. Charlene, thank you. Susan, thank you. Suzanne, thank you. Suzanne and Susan together. Joanne would like to. Thank you. And I need to write apocalypse. And that's NH. Thank you. Thank you. Claudia, thank you. Corrine, thank you. And Judy, thank you. Hello, Judy. I don't know if I said hello. Diana B, spam documents. I do, Diana B. I do. You don't have a laser printer? You don't have to have a laser printer. You could even take it to like a print shop. If you wanted them to scan it for you, they can scan it and put it on like one of those thumb drives or email it to you or something like that. But if you don't have a printer at all, you could take it there and have them copy it, or some of those self-service copy centers, you could just take it there and copy it, make yourself some copies, or use it. I use the original sometimes because I just want to, but that's up to you guys. Jennifer, that's okay. I know you said it was Jennifer. I'm just trying to keep it straight in my brain. By calling you Mrs. E, if that's okay with you, I don't confuse you with the other Jennifer that is already in my brain. Oh, sorry. Tonda, I'm sorry. Am I saying it right? Tonda? Tonda? Sorry, I said it wrong. Sandy Reyes, thank you. Have you painted on the original? I haven't on these. I think you would be safe painting on the original because it's steel engraved. Obviously, I don't think that ink is going to move. I don't know. You would have to try it in a spot that you didn't care about to see if everything stayed good. Tonda. Okay, Mrs. E is good. Okay, thank you guys. Okay, so we're all good with this one. Now, do you want to put in for the $15 version? Let me pull some of those so that you can actually see the original ones of those. I don't know why I have this here. Why do I have this here? This room's becoming a mess. There's too much stuff and not enough space. Let's look at some of the original ones that don't have the color plate. They are right here. Oh, no, these are the wrong ones. These are a different one. Let me see. Do I have any pulled that don't have a color plate? Yes, I do. These ones. Okay, these ones. Basically exactly the same thing as we just had. This is from 1883. They have the same, all of them have gorgeous ladies on the front. Just kind of show you some fronts. Like this one would have been really fun to color in. Like, look at the bows at the bottom. No comment on the rest of that picture. And then there's these. Three for that. Look at that. I'm sorry, but no. Just no. No to the bow like that in the top of the head. Just no. I couldn't do it. I know it was a different time. Some of them do have full people, like busts on the front, and then some of them have ladies on the front. So it is just random. And then inside you've got your needlework. This is needlework for, you know, tapestry, chairs, needlepoint, I don't know. And then you've got some lace making and some ladies and some articles. That one didn't have very many ladies in it. Some of them don't. They're just rhyme or reason, I don't know. Embroidery, lace making, ladies. These are, so you know those antique photo albums that have the stands? It's showing you one there. A couple of them. If you could read French, you possibly could make some of the projects that it's showing. And then there's this one. So these are 15. See, this one has more ladies, more people. It's just random. And then it has this. So this one has like the best picture in it. I would definitely be framing this. It's so pretty. But then the other ones didn't have that many people. So I don't know. Hell no to the bow. No, I don't think I could have done it. I don't think I could. This one I need to put back together. Judy wanted 2 instead of 1. I'm sorry, I'll fix it. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, Judy. They're all pretty, though. And so when you, if you scan them, not everyone's going to scan them, but if you scanned them, you can change the size, which is also what I liked, because you can make them for big tags, little tags, pockets, whatever. Okay, so let me fix that list for Judy. Sorry. I don't know what happens to me. I read so far and then stop. I don't know. So Mrs. E, while I would love to say everyone could request the exact one they want, I promise you if I said that, every single person would request that one. So I don't look at the things when I pick them and pull them and pack them for you. I literally go, Mrs. E, Judy, Joanne, and you just get what you get. And that's the only way a sale like this can work. Because if I had to go through and be specific for every single person, every single item, I would have to limit my sales to a certain number of people because I wouldn't be able to do it. It takes so much time after the fact. And then undoubtedly someone would get the wrong one and then that would be an issue. So the way that pretty much all live sales work is everything that they show is random unless they put it out and put like ABC and let you choose. I know you're new and so I'm just explaining it. It never offends me if you ask. I just explain it so you know. And so if that changes something and you don't want it because you can't get the specific one, then that's fine. You can just let me know. But I just got to be realistic and I know I can't do the special requests like that. Okay. So I'm going to go to the go. There's the go. Let's start. So same thing for Tonda. Unfortunately, it is just going to be random. I'm going to put your name on this list, but if you would like me to cross it off, let me know. I would love to be able to do all the specific things. It can't happen. This is a small sale for me and a slow, small sale for me. In a normal sale, there are like 400 to 1,000 items sold. It is impossible to do special requests like that. I'm sorry. So I got Wendy and I got Tasha. Joanne says 2. Thank you guys. Judy says 1. I was careful that time. And then Mrs. E, I'm going to put it, but you may have told me you didn't, or if you don't want it, just let me know. Rebecca says, sorry, Rebecca. Hello, Rebecca. I don't know if I said hello. There's Brenda. Thank you, guys. Charlene, lots of ladies. Hopefully you have heard and understand. If anyone wants to change their mind, just let me know now. Once I invoice it, I don't do changes. So if there is a change, let me know now. Apocalypse. I'm just gonna call you that until I figure in my brain how to remember. You always remind me, which is nice. Oh, sorry, I started to say Thonda. Tonda, thank you. Still want one, good. Melanie, got you, thank you. Debs, thank you. And Rosa. Hello, Rosa. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And I've got you down for one of those. Thank you. And Charlene says that's fine. And Diana B would like one. Perfect. Okay, thank you guys. Drop your sorry, Belinda. It's on the other list, Belinda? I think so. Belinda, yes. I've dropped it. Thank you for letting me know. It's always easier to fix it now because after the fact, there's just a certain point where you just got to go with what's there or else you'll never get anything done. Live sales are really hard. I know, like, I'm only here for 5 hours live, and while that is a lot, it takes like the whole rest of the week, 7 days of the rest of the week. I work every weekend pretty much to get the rest of it done. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Kendall. Sorry, Kendall. See you down there. Was yakking. Kendall. Yapping, not yakking. That's different. Kendall, thank you. No, Belinda, you're fine. It's all right. Like I said, now's the time. Okay, I have one more of these, and then Diana, I swear I will go to your paper, and then we will do some documents, but we're running out of time. That's because I wasted all the time talking about nothing. So these are the same publication, but different. These have a full color lady or a bust, but it's color on the front of it. It doesn't have a color plate. What am I picking up here? The other cover? Okay. It doesn't have a color plate like the big one. It just has the color plate on the front. So these are French fashion magazines from 1901 in May. And inside of these, you will get the color print here. You've got the same basic stuff in them. Every magazine is going to be different. I'll show you a couple. These ones are going to be $18, and I don't have that many of them, so I will fill the list, if there is a list. I will fill it from the top down on your invoices, okay? So this is a sewing pattern right here. And this is the way that they did sewing patterns. You would somehow enlarge that or something, or maybe that's just the title. I don't know, but it's got sewing pattern behind it. I think it's telling you how to make things. These are sewing patterns. Focus. So these were really designed for women to make things at home. Maybe they couldn't afford to go to the dress shops, so it would explain to them how to make the fashions. I believe these were designed for the woman at home to wear the latest fashions without spending like the top dollar going to the shops. That has a beautiful spread in it. These ones are 6 pages. The last ones were only 4 pages and 4 pages plus a color plate. So this is 6 pages. It does have more articles, but it also has interesting ads in it. For me, some of the ads that are in these, like most of them have a full back page of ads like this. These French ads, I think, are a digital just like waiting to happen. I haven't done it yet. but I think I should just scan several of these and make like a French ad digital. And so for all of you new people, and I know we've lost some as the night has gone on because, you know, people got to go to bed or whatever. But for all you new people, you are welcome to resell the items that you buy from me. You are more than welcome to resell them. You are more than welcome to scan things and make digitals and sell your digitals in Etsy. When I get the Facebook up and running, you are more than welcome to sell things there. When I say up and running, I said that once we get to 1,000 members, I will enable selling in the Facebook group and a lot of posting of more links and kind of self-promotion kind of things. I want there to be 1,000 members in the group before we do that, because we're all basically at that same point where we would do it. And we don't have enough members to like, I don't want the whole group to be selling, and I don't want the whole group to be like, you know, this, support me. I want some posts of crafting things in there too. So I think when we get to like 1,000 members, there will be enough members and enough posts happening all the time that the sale posts can just go in with it, and it won't like look like everyone's trying to sell everything all at the same time. That was my goal in it. So once we get to 1,000 members, you guys are more than welcome to do that stuff in the Facebook group too. But look at the color plates. They're so pretty. I love them so much. I did scan one whole book, not this book, but a different book. If you're messaging me, I guess I better look at that. So that's one issue. Oh my goodness. I love purple. I really do. I think purple might be one of my favorite colors. If not my favorite color. It's so pretty. Sorry. So these ones are 18. I know, but people did more detailed work back then. So they did. Okay, let me go up here into the top. Sorry, I'll just show things forever. I get sucked into the thing. I love the things too, obviously. I love the things. That's why they're here. But I'm just saying, sometimes I just get sucked into looking at them. Let me make a list for this one. I'm going to hit Diana B's document if she wants it. And then these ones are 18. Tonda. Thank you, Tonda. Kendall. Diana. Apocalypse and Wendy. Oh my gosh. Spelling apocalypse right now is way too difficult. Wendy K. Judy and Joanne. Judy, Joanne. I have got to get some sleep. Like, seriously. I think I might actually like not be well if I don't get some sleep soon. Tasha and Brenda. I am planning on it tonight. I think I am past the point of exhaustion. So maybe I will just be able to sleep. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I see Wendy there. And Wendy A. And then there's Rosa. Rosa H. And then your favorite color too? I know. I have always loved purple. You know, Tonda, it is hard, but I just have to trust that when I let something go, that something else will come in my way. And so far, come my way. And so far it has. I'm thankful for that. Very thankful. Okay, so there's Claudia. Okay. I'm going to wrap it up on these. Thank you guys so much. Honestly, thank you for everything, especially the last couple days. I know I scared away some people, scared away or whatever, but I just want to say thank you. Thank you for hanging in there with me while I work it all through my brain and everything else. Okay, let me show Diana a document. Diana, I'm going to show you this one. This may not be what you're looking for, but this is the one on the top of the stack. This is a different kind of document from Spain. It's the same paper. It's much the same, but it has this very, very, very fancy title page. I'll kind of hold it up closer because a lot of the detail is lost with the lighting. So it has this beautiful page on the front of it. You can see the binding and the number of documents bound in there in the back. Inside, we have stamps, that stamp here, a stamp here, the number here. This one is a fancier written document. It has more pages. It's like such a thick paper that it makes me feel like there's two. But it's beautiful. Beautiful. More stamps. This is a really, really good document. Again, it feels like 2 pages. It's very thick. More stamps. More stamps. Look at that. That is somebody's signature. My goodness. I don't know what this is about, but that's fabulous. There's some blue stamping here with some handwriting. There's a blank page, and then there's a whole nother one with a blue stamp up here. The first stamp was like brown colored. This one is blue. Then this is a really big document. I'm just going to have to skip some pages, but there's more stamps, another huge signature, more stamps, and another one of these pages, more stamps, different kind of handwriting, much finer and fancier, another fancy signature. This one is older. This is an older document. This document is dated 1788. This is the signature line, and it's dated 1788. So I don't know if this is what you're looking for, Diana, but it was on the top of the stamp. So this is a 1788 seal at the top. This is a very nice old document. This 1700s document with this many pages and that seal would be quite a bit of money. So this may not be the one for you. And that is a beautiful signature. This is dated 1853 right here. I know. I encourage you guys to do it. I don't have time to scan everything. I scan basically nothing, honestly. I don't have time. And then there's seals and stamps and signatures. And then there's some sort of forms and documents here. Dated 1862. This is on a very cottony rag paper. 1869. There's a bunch of these documents here. Like a bunch of them. There's even more still stuck here. So there's a bunch of these documents. I don't know what they are, but those are in there. And all of them have a seal and stamp and signatures and dates. So this is like the mother lode document. It just keeps giving. I don't know, but it's fabulous. It's probably going to be pricey, but you know, it has 1700s paper. I need to separate these. More. This one is dated, it doesn't say, but it has fancy signatures, 1861. And a nice court stamp on that page, and a nice court stamp on that one, and that one. They wrote here because it's supposed to be intentionally blank. It's a legal document, so they mark it so that if somebody wrote in that area and added something, you would know it was added later and it was like false or fake or whatever. So for this massive document, let's do him. He really was pretty. I don't know how many pages, but let's call him 250. And I feel like there's probably enough pages in there at the page pack price to justify that without adding for stuff. There might be some that's adding for stuff, but I'm just going to say 250 on him. The 1700s paper, I know for a fact, I could probably sell that one for $100 on Etsy. There are document collectors and linguistic people that are trying to decipher old documents, and they love to buy those and collect those. So I'm going to give it to Diana B because she asked. However, Michelle, I can find you one similar. I cannot guarantee. I started to write that wrong. I cannot guarantee that it's going to be the same, but I can find you one similar. I don't know if it'll have 1700s paper in it, though. I really didn't expect that. Thank you, Diana. And I hope that no one is upset, but when you do ask for something, I do try to make sure that you get it. Let me see what else is in pile. Claudia, I see you too. I see you. Let me see what else is in this pile. I really didn't know people would be that interested in them, but let me see what else is in this pile. Most of them are a much plainer document than that. Like, I don't know what that book was. Like, there's a lot of plainer ones, you know, like this is a bound document, but it doesn't have stamps or whatever in it. Let me find one that has the fancier page. I know I have some, but I don't know where I put them. Hang on a second. Well, I do show it because I need to make sure Diana needs it. Sorry if my well was screaming at you. It's closer to the microphone. I don't know if she wants that specific one or not, so I do show it. Right, that's right. I wouldn't have shown it. Correct. Okay, these ones are a different kind. Let me find those ones. They're hiding, of course. Right here they are. Okay, let's look at these. These are the ones that just came. These ones just came. These are a lot of plain ones and a couple fancies. Let me see. This one is a good thick one. I'm going to pull 3 of them. They're still not as fancy. I don't know. We'll have to look inside. Let me look inside these 3 quick. I did want to get to French paper tags. Christy, I want to make them into packs, and I didn't get a chance to do it. So tags will be next time. Next time will be a bunch of paper packs and tags because I need to make it because I have too much paper. I just did not have time with everything that has been going on. So I'm going to ABC these. I don't know where my C is. So A, B, and C. This is how it's going to go. And let me show you them. People that asked for the last one will have preference on these. These are different. They're not exactly the same because they're, you know, individual documents. You can see the cover of this one. So when it was filed at some point, they, you know, assigned it this label, but it does have all of this going on the front. It's got stamps with writing, it's got that label, it's got little math figures or something over here. It's got a change written in blue here. This one is dated 1853, or is that 1913? I think this is 1913. I have to look inside. Yes, 1913 and 14. See right here, I thought this was an 8. It's not. It's 1913. So this is a 1913 document. Totally different, yet similar. So we have those. I don't know what's inside. You're going to see it right with me. I can see there's a tax stamp in the back. Page. I'm going to skip pages that are like similar. There's a whole chunk of pages that I'm just skipping because they're all just handwritten pages. So this does not have, you know, it's not the same as the other one. It's got a fancy signature. It's got a whole bunch of numbers written there. It's got a whole bunch of handwriting. It has a tax stamp. Not quite the same, but similar. For pulling blind, that's, you know, I gotta get what I can get right here. Like I don't know where documents are in this room. This room has no filing system. It has bins where a certain type of thing live, but that's it. So like, I don't know if there's 1700s documents in these. I have no idea. Like that one I just showed, I had never opened it up before that. So these ones have beautiful wine colored stamps though. These are beautiful in their own right. They're just different. So it's a whole big bunch, like big bunch of pages. We can look at that page. And this one, okay, so this one does have some more stamps. Probably more up there too. I don't know. Anyway, you saw like 5 pages that have the blue stamps on them. These documents you just have to look at individually, because you never know what's going to be in the cover. So you guys see there's more blue stamps. I'll show you one blue stamp up close. And then we're going to go to this back page. The back page has the fancy signature, stampy, stampy, stampy over here, and tax stamp there. And then back there. And then a blank page and the other cover. So that's the B. Obviously, B is going to be different price than A. Then we get to C. C looks like this. It is dated 1905 right there. Down here at the bottom, it's 1905. This is 1917 on B. It has a tax stamp in the back. It does have additional stamps. There's one there. There's one there. There's one there. I'm going to relook at A and make sure it doesn't, but there's lots of stamps on this one too. There's every other page has it, and the way it's flipping through my thumb, we're just missing them. So basically every other page in C has had a stamp on it. Okay, let me quickly look again at A to see for stamps. I would really prefer if the documents, it does, okay, were more even so that I can flat price them for Joanne. Because when you have to do different prices, not only is it confusing for everyone, it's hard for the moderator. So there we go. You can see just about every other page has the colored stamp, and they probably do in here too. They do. Okay, now I feel that they're evenish. Okay, is it a, I don't know how to say that. I think there is an app that scans. If you have an iPhone, your iPhone will scan. If you touch your screen, it will scan the document. Like if I just had it laying on a dark surface like a table, it would take a scan of whatever's on the table. If you can look it up on the internet, it will probably help you with more instruction than I will tell you. But I know that when you are taking a picture with the camera on your iPhone, you can tap a certain spot on the screen or whatever, and it will scan just like a scanner of the document. Ledger paper next week. Yes, but I do still have some here that I can show in the next 15 minutes. And yes, I will make packs of tacks. The stamps and fancy signatures. Okay, well, some of that is here. That's what I could do at a moment's notice. Okay, so let's put those in. I don't know how many pages are there is the problem. Let's do those ones for, let's do them for 110. I feel like there's probably 20 pages here or more. Let's do them for 110. I don't know how many pages. You guys do it 110. Yes, 110, please. Thank you, thank you. This one I think has 19, which doesn't make sense because it should be an even number. So something close to that. Okay. I didn't expect you guys to like them that much, but and I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. So Michelle Bowman had came in for one before, and I did say that I was going to give them preference. I do have more. We can continue with this, and I can do some other things later. She's taken the B. Who else was up B if I was early? Claudia, you were early. And you're after Michelle now. So where's my go? Here's my go. Up above the go, I see you guys coming in. Italian documents. I don't. I have Italian paper, but not Italian documents. The art box from your promo. The art box. I don't know. I had the little wooden art box, like the painter palette box. Is that what you're talking about? I'm not sure. I may have had something else that you're asking for. If I don't get to your answer or whatever, if we don't work it out tonight while this is live, you can just private message me on Facebook Messenger. All of you guys, if you need something, you can message me on Facebook Messenger. It's probably the easiest. Okay. Claudia. Claudia. I think Claudia is the only other person that I've missed. I may be wrong. Claudia, you're going to get the C. These are people that came in before, like the last one I sold. These are the reason why. These people are the reason why I offered more. I have A left. I will do another round of these, so nobody freak out. We're all okay. Kendall, you were next. So here was the go, but Isabel had B and then Kendall. So Isabel, hang on. And I know you got one before, but hang on. We will do another round for everyone who is asking for these, and I will try to pull similar ones. So who am I missing? I'm missing on this one, Isabel, Kathy, and Michelle Brown. Isabel, Kathy S was 2. Okay. I will do another round very similar to this. And then that might be the last thing for tonight. And we might go long. I don't know. One or the other. We'll either go long or it will be the last thing. I know I did not get to nearly the amount of things that I needed to get to. This one is fat. This one is fat. I don't have a million of these. I just got these fancy ones. And this one is fat. Let me pull one more if I have one. You guys are taking all my fat ones. I have some smaller ones, but I don't have fat ones. This is an interesting one. None like the first one, though. I really don't think there are. This is a fat one. Let me see these 4. I feel like these 3 are fatter than this one. So I'm going to keep this one off to the side, and that one is different. Let me do 3 more, and we'll see how that goes tonight, and we'll see where we're at. I'm sorry, long, Kathy says. We can, if you guys want to go longer. I started late. I forgot I started late, so I can go long. I can. Okay. Some of you may not like that, but I could go a little longer. Okay. These documents are similar in thickness to the last ones. They all have the kind of fancier covers. This one is dated 1900 right here. And I'll show you them. So this is the A one. The one we're looking at now is A. It has a very fancy scrolly signature and a reddish colored stamp number at the top. Good night, Helen. I'm sorry. Ria, I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry. And Joanne, thank you. Joanne never sleeps. Honestly, she doesn't. There's a signature here. There's a stamp there and a little like paper bookmark right here. Let me show you this color stamp. It's so like mermaidy, oceany. It goes from light to dark. And it's like a mermaid blue-green. I love that one. This one has beautiful big signature on every page. And another mermaid stamp. And then another mermaid stamp. And then another mermaid stamp. And then another mermaid stamp. And a mermaid stamp. If you guys didn't see the stamp, it is a woman, but she's not actually a mermaid. I'm just saying mermaid like color stamp. Anyway. Another basically every other page, okay? And then we get to the back. There is a very fancy signature here. There's some stamps and some other writing. This is an extra document that's tucked into this one. There's a tax stamp here. Try to show you both of these at the same time. Tax stamps, extra stamps, and then a document in blue with a different stamp at the top. So this has a whole extra little page folded in there. So that's A. I think A is terrific. Then we have B. B is dated 1901. He's very thick. He has the same signatures. Oh my goodness. Purple. And it's like a plum purple. And the signature. So very similar to the first one. So I guess all of these ones are purple stamps. Isn't that interesting? How like each document had a different color stamp. So many, many pages. Every other page stamped. I see some blue document in the back too, just like the A1. There's its fancy signature. Very, very fancy. Sorry for the camera going in and out. And then this one does have an extra document with all the blue stamps and the tax stamp tucked into the back of it. There's another tax stamp back here, and that's B. So there's A, there's B. C, very, very same, dated 1903. Very pretty. And inside we have stamps and seals. And it's probably going to be just like the rest of them, or it was every other page. We'll see. Ooh, pink. This one has pink. It's like a, I don't know, a beautiful pink. And we have it on every other page. So I guess the color is really the main difference so far. Whether you want pink stamps, whether you want purple stamps, or mermaidy, tealy blue ocean stamps. So I'm going to go through the whole thing just like I did the other ones. You got a brown stamp here. It's not really brown. This is a tax stamp. This is an actual stamp that's pasted on the page, and then stamps here, and tax stamps here, and this is its extra document, and an extra seal up here. So really, really pretty, beautiful documents. There's A, B, and C, and we're going to leave it at 110 for those. And I'm sorry I'm off camera. It's because I got books here. Yes, because whenever it's just me by myself trying to be moderator and person, the sale is super clunky. So I do appreciate Joanne being here. Really, really, I do. It's better for all of us. Absolutely. Okie dokie. So people I missed last time get preference, of course. Okie dokie. I know that I missed Kathy S. Was it that I missed last time? Somebody told me and now I forgot. Kathy S too. Okay, so it was Kathy S. So first up, Kathy S, and she says A or B. Thank you, Kathy. I believe she is the last person who I missed. If I am wrong, you let me know. Somebody yell out and let me know, hey, I was in before too and I never got one. Otherwise, Kendall is also A or B. So I'm just going to go Kathy and then I'm going to go Kendall. Kendall is the first actual person in after the go. There's the go. There's Kendall. I don't see anybody else speaking up saying they were in before. So we'll do it like that. Michelle Brown. Okay, good thing you spoke up, Michelle. See, I think because Michelle Bowman, my mind has a hard time with the double names, especially when the last initial is the same. So Michelle Brown, you are actually right there. So you're good. You put C, so we can give you C. For anyone who I've missed and still does not have one, I have additional documents. They are getting thinner, though. They don't have as many pages in them. So those are those ones. Thank you guys so very much. Thank you. Let me see what else I have here. We'll keep going for a while. I can't guarantee how long. Only because I haven't had much sleep. I have a couple that are different. There's that one. Let me see what's in this other pile here. Like I said, these just came in, so I have literally never even opened up the folder to see, or this pile even. Here's one of those. There's some really different things in here. There's some really different documents. So we're going to do A, B, and C again, but A, this one is going to be one price, and B and C is going to be a different price. Only because I don't have another one that is fat like that one. We'll do B, that one, and we'll do C. I got to make sure they have the same number of pages roughly. We'll do C, that one. It's thicker. Okay. The purple stamps were amazing. Not gonna lie, that one might get scanned first. Who am I kidding? I always think about scanning something, but I don't have time. I don't. I have a bin that I throw things in when I find like individual pages that I really, really love. And I put them in this bin and I'm supposed to scan them. That bin has been here since last October and it is, I don't touch it. Whatever's at the bottom, I already forgot about. I need someone who's like scan things for me and then make the digitals out of them. That would be so helpful, but you know, in time. So let's look at A first. It is the thickest and it is obviously different than B and C. B and C are equal thickness and they both have fancier covers. So let's look at A. A is the thick one. It has a date of 1907. Look at the calligraphy down here. This is handwritten calligraphy. Oops, handwritten calligraphy. That's beautiful. For the November. It's dated the 14th of November, 1907. And it's got that beautiful, it's not orange, it is a beautiful red thing. It's got some dates and information on the spine, if you can call it that. Stamps up there at the top. Oh, purple again. That was lucky. Ooh, and this one has that fancy calligraphy. It almost hurts your eyes because it's like double, or at least my eyes, because it's like double vision. But it's purple stamps. Then there's that. Then there's not purple, but more of the brownie colored stamps. It's not really brown either. It's a mix between red and brown. Brick red, maybe? If you're a Tim Hills fan. There is the calligraphy headers here or there on all the pages. Like there's some here. So every other one had purple or brown. Mostly the red, brick red color stamps. I love that calligraphy though. If I put that in a journal, I love it. Okay, so that's A. A has this for a signature page. The signature is very fancy, but it is very fine at the same time. And then tax stamp, back of cover. That's A. I'm going to leave A at 110. I feel like that is, there's probably more than 20 pages, and you have the stamps in the cover. Again, I think I paid thousands of dollars for the stack of these. I need to go back and look. When I get too busy, I don't cost out every single item like I'm supposed to for accounting. And when I don't do that, I usually end up losing money. But you know, you got to do what you got to do sometimes. Okay, this one is dated 1907. Nobody sells this stuff for cheap. Whenever they find this stuff at, you know, the flea market or wherever they might find it, if they go to a state or somebody, you know, a dealer that they know, it's not cheap. So this one has a really fancy typography up here. I've really been getting into the different typographies, the different alphabets that you can get for your keyboard. I just think it would be cool to print out some things in different fonts. So that was like a teal blue one, kind of like the mermaidy one with a purple seal. These ones are thinner. They don't have as many pages, but they do still have quite a few. It's thick. And that one, there's the signature down there. It is fancy. And then that blank page. So that's the B. The C, also a fancy cover. Also stuff everywhere. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Sweet dreams, Ria. Yes, that's awesome. Good night, Ria. Kathy, your husband is Spanish. That's awesome. There we go. Fancy signature there. And signature here. This one is like the other ones we saw. Purple here. Fancy signature. Purple there. Fancy signature. Purple there. Fancy signature. Fancy signature. These are stuck together. So wait till you guys see the French papers. Lots and lots going on that page. Tax stamps, seals, stampies, everything. And then that's the back cover. So there's A, B, and C. We're going to do A for 110. We're going to do B and C. I'm going to do B and C for 90. And I know there's not much of a difference, but there's that many pages in them. So we're just going to do it for that. Don't ask, don't tell. Uh-oh. I got to go up and read. I do. And sometimes I do use Google Translate and try to figure out what they say when I have time to do so. I think Google Translate will translate a lot of it to at least where you can get to the point where you know what it's about. Yeah, we all have scan bins. Yes. Okay, what was this question? Rubber stamps tonight. Angel, I didn't get to them. I will do them at a later sale. I don't know for sure if it will be next time, but if you ask me next time and I have them and we have time, then I will for sure. If you guys ask for things and I have time in that live sale, which I normally do, we will get to it. I apologize. I did not get to everything in the preview. I started late and just not myself tonight. There's the go. Kendall is first in for C. Everyone wants the purple stamps now. I love them. They're gorgeous. Rosa wants more. I do have more documents in Spanish, and I have a lot that are not $90 and $100 and $200. The one that was $200 was really a unique one. I think you guys see that's not the normal one. But I do have cheaper ones as well. Michelle has B. If I don't write down and say your last names, then I have to watch back my whole video and try to figure out which person it was. So if you hear me saying it all the time, it's because I need to keep it straight. And then Lisa was next, and she says A. So Lisa's going to get the A one. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it, that round. Do you guys want more of these, or you want me to move to something else? Kathy's like, I'm good. I got it. Do you want more Spanish documents, or do you want me to move to a different kind of French document? We can look at some ledgers by the page if you guys want it. I had all that hardware. I have all kinds of other things. Kendall says blue paper. Oh, I know what you want, Kendall. I know what you want. Where did I put that? Where did I put it? I put it right here. On these. These, Kendall, the ones that I think you were thinking were ledger pages and asking, or you were just asking about ledger pages, but these are the ones I previewed or I showed in the very beginning of last Tuesday's live sale. Belinda, tags will have to be next time. I didn't have time to make little packages of tags out of that big pile. I just need time to package them up for you guys, and then I will bring those French tags. Lois wants a Spanish one. Okay, Lois. French would be lovely. Rosa says Spanish. Kathy says blue paper. Blue paper. More of everything. Okay, let's stay late and let's do a couple more. However, if we're going to stay late, I need to run out and bump down my AC. Just 2 seconds. It's literally around the corner. So, all right, in truth, that was more than 2 seconds. Uh-oh, Kendall, that's terrible. I moved one time and couldn't find my recipe box back when I actually used to cook food. And I couldn't find my recipe box for an entire year. And that was the worst thing ever. But I can't imagine losing all of my special ledgers and papers. That is terrible. Yes, on the blue. Gorgeous, fancy signature stamp. Okay. Okay. Blue, I know. The blue paper. Okay. So, truthfully, this is from one of those $2,500 books. If you weren't here a couple of sales ago, or was it was last Tuesday. It seems like a month ago now. If you weren't here when I did those huge handwritten legal books, these are pages out of those. So I have entire books of this, and those books have like 1,000 pages, literally 1,000 pages of handwritten pages in them. So I started to take one apart because I have 3 of them. I started to take one apart just so that we could, very few people are going to spend $2,500 on a book and then tear it up and put it into junk journals. I would, and I'm not bragging, but I can. I would, because to me, the paper is well worth it, and I would just use it sparingly. I could probably have one of those books and use it for the whole rest of my junk journal career if I used it sparingly. This paper is from the late 1700s to 1800s. I don't have the book in front of me, but I started to take it apart. So I know, right? Sometimes you just have to, I don't know how you guys are, but I love the paper, the feel of paper. And there are some types of rag paper and some types of handwriting where I just think it's worth putting it in a journal. I sell my journals, so, I think it's worth using original documents. Some journals I wouldn't put original documents in because it just didn't fit in the style. But when I'm making an antique style journal using the handwritten documents, I think it's worth it. Anyway, I started to take one apart so that more people could participate in enjoying these documents than only the couple that might be able to afford it. Or decide to purchase. I should phrase it differently. Decide to purchase one. So this is a law book, and it's talking about different subjects. It's handwritten, and it's discussing different subjects. That is what I believe, or what I was told. And if you look through it, there is different subjects written at the top of the pages. I did use Google Translate on some of the pages, and it certainly seemed like it was law related. This is the section where it's blue. The books were a mix of this robin's egg blue paper and regular creamy colored paper. So I'm going to take out the section that is blue paper. I'm going to put them side by side. So this is blue, this is not blue. And when I put a white paper with the blue, you will be able to see the blue probably a little bit better. This is a shipping label. So like a regular FedEx kind of shipping label. And this is the blue paper. Let me try to get the lighting where it will catch it. This is the blue paper. This is the most blue of any of the blue paper we've had. And it's not even showing as blue as it is. It's looking more green in camera, but it is like a robin's egg blue, which is a teal blue color. This is the darkest blue paper that we've ever had. The books that were $2,500 had large sections of this blue paper in them. Some of them were half, and some maybe more, some maybe less. I started taking apart the book that was in the worst condition and had the least amount of blue paper in it, because I knew if somebody wants to buy a book, they're going to want the one with the most blue paper. Anyway, so that was kind of showing you the blue paper. These are super large sheets, and they're really, really clean and in beautiful condition. I'm going to measure the sheets for you so you guys know. They came out of the same book. They're both the same size. The sheets measure 9.5 inches across, 9.5 by 14.5-ish, 9.5 by 14.5. They're very large sheets of paper, and they're full, or some of them are not full, but most what I saw was full of handwriting. Let me move these things so I can actually sit in my chair. We're to the part of the day where I can't do it anymore. Plus, I'm late taking all my medications, so that's always fun when that happens. Let me see what's going on here. Love the blue. That's funny, Michelle. Yeah, I know. So you're on the West Coast, like you're in California. And so the time zone is earlier for you, and it's even earlier, than a lot of people. Like, I think it's a 3-hour time difference from me. So maybe it's a 4-hour time difference for you, Kendall, between California and, say, the East Coast. So sometimes when I go live, depending on whatever is happening with, time changes, when I go live, it's 3 p.m. for me, but it's only 2 p.m. for Kendall. That's super early. I might go out there and do it. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. So anyway, we're going to do these as folios because I didn't feel like tearing them apart. And it's not like I didn't feel like doing the work. I just didn't want to separate the natural folio because I felt like giving you guys a folio would probably be better than giving you guys blank sheets. You can see this folio of the blue paper has a double-sided page that is all handwritten, but it has an entire sheet of blank. And that's just the way this folio came out of the book. So for those of you that aren't familiar with the term folio, a folio is the 2 pages that are still connected. Because when the book was made, this is one big sheet of paper that they folded and then sewed in the signature, just like we make journals today. But this is called a folio. And so I'm going to sell all of this in folios, and it's just random. You just get whatever you got when it came out of the book, as far as like whether you get 2 pages that have full writing or you only get 1. I'll show you a couple here. On the blue side, have the blank. And then there's some that have 2 pages that are full of writing. The writing, the calligraphy, this is written in French. These are French, not Spanish, if I didn't say that. These are written in French, and the calligraphy is extremely nice on these. Like, I'll hold it up close. The writing is extremely nice. This is very pretty writing. So maybe you only get like 1 folio and you scan it. Or maybe you get whatever you want and you use it however you want to use it. I don't know. That's all dependent on what you guys want to do with it. Some of the folios, see how this one is almost separated? It's got, like you can see my hand underneath of it. Some of the folios don't come out intact all the way. They're glued in or whatever. So they come out kind of loose here. In reality, you guys are going to separate the pages anyway, but I at least like to give them to you as a folio, and then you guys can make the decision. But again, with the handwriting, like look at those F's. They're beautiful. So anyway, that's kind of what they look like on the blue side. On the white creamy color side, some again have a blank page and a page full of writing on both sides. Some of them have part writing on one and full writing on the other. Some of them are probably full of writing on both. Again, it's the same beautiful calligraphy. Little ink splotches. There's some signature strings. They're beautiful, beautiful rag paper pages, either the creamy or the blue. They're all rag paper. They're gorgeous, gorgeous papers. And they're big. So if I was to take this page right now and use it, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to tear it in half, and instantly I'm going to make 2 pages out of 1 page. That's a way to stretch using the originals. Okay. Let me find that. Michelle giving it to Lois. The last one. Yes, I see it. Michelle, that was very kind of you to share it. Thank you. Thank you. Lois, thank you. Kathy is saying me. I don't know why. Kathy. Help me out with the me. Maybe she's saying she wanted it if Lois didn't. Thank you for sharing, though. That was nice of you. I do have more Spanish documents. I do, and we can do some next time. We can have a whole paper night. However, I will tell you guys that books just came in, a new batch of books, and I know we just did a ton of books, and you guys don't even have your books yet. Most of you have been shipped, but I know Michelle has not been shipped, and she has a bunch of books and ledgers. I promise, Michelle, yours will go. You are one of the like 8 people that are sitting here that haven't gone yet, and I know you have ledgers, and I need to find a box to fit your ledgers and your books in. But yours are coming. They're coming. I promise they're the first ones I'm going to work on. For these, let's just keep going with these, but things are coming in too, and the books just came and they're different. Oh, because you're anxious about the blue paper? Okay. I just was confused. So let's do these. Obviously, this is a more spendy kind of rag paper, and they're out of those books, and those books cost me a ton. I told you guys they cost me a ton. We're going to do the folio. So you're getting 2 pages, and I'm going to do A and B. So like the creamy is the A and the blue is the B. I don't have a ton of, this is what I have. This is all I can sell right now because I don't know if there's more blue paper I can pull out or whatever, and I don't want to get myself in a situation. So all I'm going to sell of this is what I have right here on the table. I can make a list. If I have time, I can pull some more, depending on how it works out, but I just don't want to like promise you you're going to get it if I don't have it here on the table. The 2 pages. So like you're getting the folio, right? Everyone understands it's not 1 page, it's 2 page. We're going to do the 2 pages for $30. My justification in that is I can sell 1 page that is a half size sheet of paper. I sell them all the time in Etsy. A rag paper handwritten page for $23. And it is literally half of 1 of these pieces of paper. That's my justification. The books cost me a ton. I don't want to lose money on it. So I'm just trying to be as fair as I can be with it, knowing, what things sell for. So anyway, that's that. You guys can choose A or B. And I do, I probably have 12 pulled. I didn't pull a ton. I have a few extra white than I have of blue. And Kendall has been asking for it, so I'll make sure Kendall gets one. But, if we run out tonight or something and I can't get to making more, then we could pull more. So at a later time for a later sale. Sorry. So I think I said these were 40. I know Joanne's working on it. The go will go in a minute. Maybe she had to step away, or maybe her internet connection is bad. Let me put it in caps for you guys. This is what you get. There she is. Aw, she was being nice and typing it all out like that. That's awesome. I do have some other French Robin's Egg Blue documents. So they're not from this book. They're just regular French documents, but they're on blue paper. I do have a bunch of those that we can get into next time. I know you guys like the Robin's Egg Blue. I like it too. It's beautiful. And I like to make French journals, like French themed antique journals. And this color of blue is one of my favorites to work with all the lacy. So I don't have lace in front of me, but I do kind of. The color of blue that this is, anytime that you add like a creamy lace with it, this is not a great example because it's kind of ecru colored, but I love the way that the blue looks in a journal with the Robin's Egg Blue paper. It's just, I don't know. I don't think Tim Holtz makes an ink that is this color, but if he would, that would be awesome. Better yet, if he would make paper that color, it'd be awesome. Okay, I see the go. I mean, I saw it a while ago, but I'm just saying. There's the go. First in is Michelle. I see Kendall. Michelle. And it's Michelle Brown. And she wants a B. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I'm going to take those off. It'll just be easier. After Michelle is the other Michelle, Michelle Bowman. I will bring the books back at some point in the near future too for you guys to look at least. Okay, Kindle's there. 3 folios, yes, drooling, blue, all BBB. Super funny, Kendall. Okay, Kendall times 3. Kendall's a blue paper addict now, guys. We might have to have an intervention. I'm joking. Okay, Kathy is next. I can see that I am going to need to pull some more blue paper. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you so much. There's one that starts with a blank page. Let me count these again. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, did I get Kendall all 3? I think I did. Yes, okay. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it so much. Oh, nope, don't ban member. The ban button and the show comment button are ridiculously close together. Sorry, Brenda. I've done that a couple times tonight. Thank you, thank you. Okay. After Brenda, we've got Christy. Thank you. There's another one that starts with a blank page. And then inside, it's only got a little bit of writing on this one. Lacey Jane, you are next. I'm going to put this one at the bottom. I don't know. I might just pull a different one instead of this one because honestly, it doesn't have that much writing. If somebody wants one that doesn't have much writing, I'm going to leave it to the end and you guys can yell that out and say you want one that doesn't have much writing. But Lacey, I'm going to give you this one. I just think it's a little better for writing lovers. Maybe you don't want the writing. I don't know. I shouldn't just assume, but okay. Then Joanne. Michelle, thank you so much. I appreciate all of your support here. Honestly, thank you so much. Things getting super stressful with my son, and honestly, without you guys doing this here with me, I wouldn't be able to do it because it's gonna bankrupt me is what it's gonna do. Okay, so we've got Joanne up there. After Joanne, Kathy says an A also. Thank you, Kathy. Here we go. And then Kendall, yes. Oh, so funny. I appreciate you. I think that's it. Check my blank folio. Kathy, could you check my blank folio? My blank folio. Kathy, remind me which blank folio I'm checking. Could you check my blank folio? My tired brain cannot figure that one out. Let me make a note of that because I don't know if she's still here. She may have went to bed. Kathy S. Check blank folio. Okay. One of your blue ones. I'll check it. Are you saying you don't want one that has too much blank, or you do want one that has blank? I'll check. And then I see Rosa. Rosa, thank you. And she wants an A. Thank you, Rosa. One of her blue ones was pretty blank. Oh, okay. One had a, oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Good thing you asked me to check. Good thing you asked me to check. I just assumed that there was writing because, like, it looks like there's writing, but there's not writing. Like, this would be writing on the other side of this page. Yeah. Good thing you asked me to check. I will look at everyone else's to make sure there's writing. So this is the last blue one I have. I think, no, I have two more. So this one has writing. So I'm going to give Kathy that one. I will make sure no one has a blank one. I do promise that. Thank you for asking. This is the last one I have that has full writing. And then I have the one that has part writing. And then I have one that has no writing on the blue side. So I'm going to order them in order of writing. So I don't get confused. I have one more pulled, but I can't open this one now. So part, full, none. We're good. Michelle, if you want that blank one, I'm going to knock down the price because to me, the writing is kind of part of the deal here. So if you want the blank one, and I don't have, like, I can't just say I don't have more of these as far as I know. So I'm just going to do it for $25, Michelle, for the blank one. Is that okay with you? The completely blank one? If that's okay with you. If it's not, let me know. But I just figure the writing's kind of part of it. So the paper's awesome. And you could maybe print writing. And it kind of has like a ghost print. That's why I thought when I picked it up, it has writing. Because it has like the offset from the ink on the page that would have been closed against it. Sorry, my camera. So I thought it had writing in it. It has ghost writing. Well, thank you. So I have a partial written, a full written, and I have all the white. Apparently, nobody likes the white one. I mean, Rosa did. And maybe one other person. Kathy, I think you got a white one. But anyway, so that's those. Good night, Brenda. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I know. It's getting late for people on the east side of the country. Sorry. Thank you so much, guys. I am going to take some time tomorrow and rewatch that video, look at all of the comments, and also respond to people I haven't responded to yet. I know a lot of you guys sent me messages of support and all of that, and I was trying to get this live sale to happen today because I just wasn't in the headspace to do it, but I just felt like it was important that I show up when I say I'm going to show up for you guys. So I did. I do think it could have went better on my side, and I'm sorry. Let me show you guys something quick. We can do, let me move these off to the side. We can do, I'm like, why is that down on the floor? Because you put it there. This goodness, this giant bin of goodness is all, I can't even show it to you. It's too big. It's all antique French documents. Kathy. Another full blue folio. Thank you for the stop sign. Thank you. So this bin is all different manner of antique French documents. Let me fix this folio here. This is the full one. Perfect. And this one goes to Kathy S. Thank you, Kathy. These are my favorite type of French documents. You guys know that probably by now, but thank you guys. Thank you so much for helping. Okay. Uh-oh. We're going to get into this next time. There's a whole lot of different types of documents, and I've tried to separate them with other French documents. I'm now at the point where I have to use French documents to separate French documents. So I have these tall, skinny documents. You can see the pink one really well. I have these tall, skinny documents in here separating out other documents. But right here in this section is Robin's Egg Blue paper. And there's some Robin's Egg Blue throughout the whole entire thing. Like there's some right here, Robin's Egg Blue. So we have all different manner of Robin's Egg Blue documents. They are rare. We have had them, but I don't ever have like 100 of them. You just don't. I do have hundreds of other, regular normal color paper documents, but I don't have hundreds of blue ones. And I don't have 100. I mean, I might have 100 of these now. I don't know, but I don't have unlimited supplies. These ones are from usually the 1700s. This one is from 1682. So this document is from 1682. And in Etsy, I sell one page that looks like this, and it sells all the time for $23. And I'm not bragging. I'm just explaining to you that one without a stamp, no stamp on it at all. It's just a plain written document of this size. That's what they go for. And that's what they go for all sellers of these things. You can't find the 1600s documents. So when I base the price of $40 for those other two big ones, it's kind of taking that into account. There was just one in the front here, so I thought I would show you it. I'm not bragging about Etsy at all. I just am kind of explaining the pricing of them, and different people buy them for different reasons. There's collectors of these things. Some people just want to frame it. Some, like I have had many people that are like studying different languages or a certain language. Maybe they're studying French in college. They contact me on Etsy and they want to purchase the documents, and then they want to try to decipher it because like this document, for instance, let me pull out a different one. This document, for instance, it's written so long ago, and it's from France, and it's written in a form of language that they do not speak anymore. So for people studying language, they like to try to decipher what it is. My friends in France who speak French fluently, they live in France. They have their whole life. They're French people. They cannot read what this is because it's not the same, right? It's not the same language. From 1600, first of all, many languages were spoken in different regions of France, probably. So it's just different. And so, it's kind of cool. But anyway, that's kind of those. The blues, I know, the blues. Luckily for me, the blues, like, I love them and I love using them, but I also love the other ones. I do have, this is kind of show and tell before I wrap up. I am going to wrap up just because I'm getting tired and I do need to take my pain pill. when I don't take my pain pill, I definitely feel it. So I do have these folded letters, and they're super close up to the camera, but these letters are so old that there is no postage. They didn't have postage stamps back then. These are folded letters, and they have wax seals on them for the most part. This is, I don't know if you can see this wax seal. It has a beautiful design in it. Yeah, so there are some blue ones of these. We will be looking at them next time. Some blue letters. Tickle in my throat again. But we'll look at them next time, you know. But they have the wax stamp. They're a blue folded letter from 1600s or 1800s or 1700s, I'm sure. I think they're 1700s. But anyway, there's some with regular color paper, and then there's some blue ones. And some more blue ones. And then there's some that someone has unfolded and flattened, probably because they scanned them, but or maybe they just stored them that way, because when you store something folded, eventually it's going to crack and tear. Maybe they stored them that way, but there's some unfolded ones in here too. Tiny letters. Anyway, we will get to all of this stuff. We will get to all the other things that I didn't get to in time. Next time around, I hopefully will not have to be so emotional about things. I'm going to switch the camera back around. I'm going to say goodnight. Hopefully I won't have to be so emotional about things. And I need to move my mouse so that I can get to my mouse without having my face like right up to the camera. Hopefully I won't have to be so emotional, and I won't have to go through all of that stuff, and it won't like eat up into our time, and my head will just be in a better space. And so I really want to express my sincere gratitude for the support that you guys have shown me, for just letting me know that, you know, you want to be my friend still, and you're not choosing sides and all of that kind of stuff. Because honestly, the losing of people that I thought were my friend, that's going to take some time to like just process through like how that has all transpired. And there was one lady that like I talked to a lot in Messenger, and we didn't ever have a conversation about it or anything. She's one of Vanessa's admins, and she just literally said goodbye. I'm like, I thought we were friends. Anyway, I'm not going to get back into all of the things. I'm just going to say like that hurts. It hurts so much. Like you just to not even have them say like, hey, what happened? Or, you know, whatever. They just take one person's side of the story and just, that's it. And that just makes me feel like all that time that we spent, like you were never really my friend. I understand there are people on the internet that are like that. I get it. I just didn't really think that person was like that. And I didn't think any of those people were like that. And so it hurts. And so I just am going to take some time to process through all of that. And next Tuesday when I come, I'm going to be here on Friday, but next Tuesday when I come, I'm hoping to have processed through much of that and to let it go and to be in a different headspace. I am. It's definitely like that. It's just like, and it's just like you don't know. When I get off of here and I look at my phone, I promise you, I will have lost another friend, because this is the way it's been going. It's like a domino thing where I just keep losing friends and they don't even talk to me. And that's hard. It's really, really hard. So anyway, I'm going to process that. And hopefully on Tuesday of next week, I will be all better and everything will be fine. For those of you making the junk journals or interested in a craft with me live, I'm going to do a craft with me live on Friday. I'll post it into the Facebook group too. I will post that link into the Facebook group again. Let me see if I can do it quick. Yes, here's the link to the Facebook group again. I'm going to be streaming pretty much everything I do into the Facebook group. hopefully you guys will join me for Craft with Me on Friday. Craft with Me on Friday is 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we usually go for like 3 hours. I'm working through the Italian Ladies Junk Journal series right now. I do have a couple of kits because I held them because people had said they wanted them and then they didn't get paid for. They were new people, so I don't know what happened there. But anyway, I do have just a couple kits if somebody wanted a kit. I know one of you asked for a kit, and I just need to get back with you and send you your invoice. So I will be here Friday. I will be making Italian ladies junk journals. I will hopefully be in a much better headspace then too, and get some sleep. I think we're just working on pockets on Friday. So bring whatever you want to bring for pockets. I know some of my pockets, I'm using, some scrapbook paper that went with it, a few pieces. I'm using some Tim Holtz things for pockets. I probably will use wallpaper. I probably will make some out of collage masterboard. I'll try to figure us out a couple new pockets before Friday so that we can try those together. Thank you, Joanne. Thank you, Rosa. I appreciate that. I appreciate all of you for being here and for joining. And we're just going to move forward, and we're just going to make the best of what's going and just go forward. And hopefully, I'm hoping to not have to say anything else about it, but maybe look at the phone tomorrow so I can sleep. I know that is exactly what my son would tell me. Because I get upset and then I don't sleep, and that's pretty much what's the problem. Anyway, that's a really good point, Debs. Thank you. I will try, but it's hard because there's business things in there too. And you open up the message and then you're like shocked because you're like, maybe the person was asking for something that we were doing and now it's just hate. So anyway, I'm going to be here Friday. We're going to make journals. It's going to be awesome. I hope you guys have a good rest of your week. And again, Friday Craft with Me is always at 7 and the live sales are always at 6 Eastern Standard Time. That was good advice. That was a really good point. Mute the phone for now. I think tonight I'm going to have to so that I can sleep because I don't think there's anything more I can do about it. I don't think there's anything more that really even needs to be said. I haven't seen what she said or did or whatever. I'm sure you guys told me, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I hope that you guys have a good rest of your week. Thank you for joining me, and I hope that I see you guys in the Facebook group in the meantime so that we can continue to support each other. I'm going to go in the Facebook group right now because I have members to approve because they've requested to be members and posts probably to approve. So thanks, guys. Like I said, I'll invoice you sometime before Monday, and all of this stuff should ship Monday. I am pretty much caught up except for those 8 orders that I just need to figure out whether we can do media mail or not. Anyway, Maria, yeah, good advice. That was really great. Thanks, guys. Have a good night and rest of your week. Bye, guys. Thank you for joining me.